What's going on, everybody? Tuesday, 7:30, going a little later. I don't think Hawk is going at 8. 210's going at 9, so we'll try to go for a while. Thought we'd back it up, give more people a chance to get home and get after it. What's new? Let's see who all's here, then we'll dive into some of this beautiful blind. We've got the executive producer of the Whiskey Nose. Top Dog is here. Be sure you hit the like on your way in. Yes, sir. Mr. Mom, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Uh, keep going. Corvette Trey, yeah, man, it's ready to go. If he's not, he will be shortly. Laugh out loud. Okay, yep, that's for sure. Working on it. Peter White, man, what's up? Good to see you. Tater, the Dom is here. Got you right here, buddy. Tater Dom. Yeah, guys, we're going to do a little giveaway tonight. We'll do Venmo, just the usual. I'll get it going here in a second. We're going to give away a Whiskey Nose Golden Glen. We'll do a patron giveaway for a big sample of the Infinity 2024, and we'll give away an Infinity 2024 to Super Chat. So we'll do two. We'll do this and an Infinity in the Super Chat, or Venmo, PayPal, and then we'll do a wheel spin for those who are members of Patreon. Let's see. But Dan O.B., man, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Been loving your setup behind you. Isaiah, my man, what's going on? Eric, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Cheers for coming in, man. The Fritzer is here. Josh, man, good to see you, man. The great shot, the legend. Let's see. The Perkins. Good to see you, buddy. Jeff, hope you're doing well, man. Marty, I won't be able to keep track. That's all right. I got it. I've already got a wheel up in the back, John, because I didn't know if you'd be running back and forth or not. Let's see here. Here we go. Here we go. So that'll help everybody if you want to get in on that. All right. I think we're caught up. We got 14 people here so far. Kilco's here. Sorry. Didn't mean to miss Brian. Cheers, man. Everybody go over and sub to Kilco. Good to see you, man. If I miss you, I'll get you back as we get going. But anyway, okay, here's what we got. We've got a bracket. And here's the thing, guys. I love doing these blinds with you all and everything, and the ones that you're sending in. Today, I've got Corvette Trey gave me one while I was back in Tennessee 3 weeks ago. Haven't touched it. He has texted me the answers. So I will let him, if he stays around, I'll let him put it in chat. Because what I'm going to do is I'm doing his, and then I'll have a winner. And then I'm doing GT Mustangs. He sent me four bottle blinds. I'm going to do set one of his. And I've got his answer key here. So whichever wins, I don't open, kind of like everybody else is doing, and it moves on. I've got a small bracket here. I'll show you. See if you can see that. That's kind of got, and that's how we're going to do it. Can you hear me now, guys? When I brought that up, I guess it kicked my audio. I don't know why it does it. Maybe, here, let's try it this way. Can you hear me now? Well, it didn't show it. Damn it. This thing is so fidgety. There you go. Can you hear me now? That should be good. Okay. That's how we're doing it. I just reached out to the IT. Okay. They've got it fixed. So that's it. Like I said, I've got 4 from GT Mustang, Corvette Trays. Those will be tonight. Then next week we'll go to blind 3 from GT Mustang, and we'll do the one from Troy and Laura that they sent me. Theirs is a blend from their people that sent in for a different one, so they sent me a sample pack of it. I've got several from Katie and Ethan. Mr. Great Shot sent me some, and we've got other GT Mustangs. Like I said, guys, while it was up, if you want to help and get a 4 little sample blind in, that'd be great. I'd love to do it. Love to add it to a bracket. Like I said, it's going to take a while, so we can do that. Anyway, okay. Everybody doing good. Everybody understand me how I'm doing this. Okay, Great Shot said, yep. Okay, so you could hear me. Good. All right. We've got 17 in the chat. Awesome. Guys, if you end up super chatting or Venmoing me to get in on the blind or the giveaway, it's a Whiskey Nose Gold Glen and the Infinity bottles I've got ready to go. Baby's getting down, man. She's getting down, and it's solid. It's getting real good. I think there's 32 in here now. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy this. So, yeah, just tag me. All right. It's storming like hell outside. It's crazy. We've had rain probably 8 days in a row here. I don't know about everybody else. Okay, we're going to start. Let's start with Trey's first. 7 minutes in. All right, let's see. A. I'm not reading what it says, Trey, because I don't think that has anything to do with it. And I'm just going to pour a little bit so I can get back to it. And if I need another sample, I'll hit you up for a little 1 ounce or something. The Gold Glen works really well. Can confirm. Thank you. There he is. The Tommy. Yes, the Bourbon Jerk. All right, just a splash there. That one. Then we'll move on. That is A from Corvette Trey. This will be B. Hey, nice bottle. Like that. Little splasher there. Trey, we need to get our girl down there to hold us Russell's 15. I bet she only gets 1 or 2. Well, I'll never see it here. All right, just a splash here to get these puppies going. All right, that one could use just a shine. I think we're okay. All right, sorry guys. Isaiah said, cheers to all my friends. Look, yes, thank you so much. Whiskey Nose in for 2. PayPal. I got you right here. Let me get it on here. I can't spell shit, so just I'll update it. I say it as I go because I got to reach and I'm terrible. She's already looking for me. Mark, look here, my man, Mark Mace. Cheers to all my friends looking. Yeah, Mark, dude, I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Think about you a lot when I get on here. Had some of the bottle you sent me about a week and a half ago. It's so good. Cheers, guys. All right, let's start out glass 1 from the, oh my Lord. That's got, I'm just going to guess, that's Kentucky. Maybe totally off the reservation on this one. A little Kentucky action. Maybe some proof. It's kind of, maybe it's almost hit me a little finished. Little bit finished. Oh, she's already looking for me. Oh, I got you, Trey. I had to think about it. Yeah. Anything, I've never seen a 13. Trey, let me know what I need to send you for that Old Forester. If I got another one of those, I could do a giveaway with some of that. I thought about that after you sent me that, but yeah, this kind of got a little barrel finish real quick on the nose. Yeah, it's kind of alcohol forward for me. Proofy. Let's see. Have a drink. Wow, that is some kind of maple. Oh, woo. That's at least 117. I'm calling that and finished. Man, it is still pouring down outside. This is ridiculous. I can get you another bottle. Oh, okay. I may tell Kevin Pierce too. Kevin may want one of those. I'll tell him to go get one. That's crazy. Man, those things fly when they get around. people know about them. Yeah, I think this one's finished, Trey, a little bit. I think it's proofy as hell, 117. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's pretty solid copper. Legs are sticking pretty good to it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. Yep, I say yes, gotcha. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. As Dusty Dan says, you are in it to win it. And right now, you're going to win it. One more taste. We'll go to 2. I like the finish on that. It's a barrel. It's some kind of sugar, barrel finish sugar. I'll give it probably a 6 out of 10 on that. That's probably, I learned the other day, guys, if I do it, give it a number on the first go around and go back to it, it helps me kind of speed it up. It makes it nice that, you already have a feel that it's a number. Okay, it's not a knock your socks out 9 out of 10, but close. All right, on to glass 2 from Trey. Oh, I like that. A little bit more toned down, not as much on the proof, not as much on a finish. Little corn, little corny, little hayfield, little earth. Not real proofy for me at all on that one. Holy crap. Yes, it is, Ben. It sure is. The man is here. Yep. Mark, I'm glad. Good. That's all I need to say. This one's a little, Trey. This one's a little, I don't think it's that old for me. I'm going to say 1 is probably 8 to 10 year. This one I'm going to say is 4 to 6. It might even be younger. I think the proof is around 96 max. I don't think it's finished. I think it might be MGP. No, I think it's Kentucky again. Once I get that MGP note, I can't get it out of my head. I know Ben's really good at MGP stuff, and I'm not being a smart ass, Ben. I'm being serious. You can pick that stuff up a lot quicker than I can. Yeah, everybody's saying, hey, I love it. 19 in the chat, guys. Hit that thumbs up. Like I said, we're giving away a Golden Glen and 2 samples. That's nice and smooth, Trey. It is. It's very nice and smooth. Kind of digging the finish back on 1 now. All right, a little water. Then we'll go to glass 3. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I know sometimes this can get boring, and I'll open it up here if anybody wants to jump on here in a second. Let me get into these a little bit. Top Dog, did you see the bracket so far? Just want to make sure you saw that. There you go. So that's what we're doing. We're doing GT Mustang Blind Warning Corvette Trey. This side is sponsored by Drifting Drams. The other side is sponsored by the Top Dog. Yeah, this one's Kentucky on me again. These are almost the same. I'm getting a beautiful caramel barrel on this one. Not anything finished on 3, Trey. Yeah, that's smooth. That proof's getting me on 3, Trey. It's so light. I think it's going to catch me. Somebody Venmo here. I don't want to miss them. No, I'm good. You know what? Two's messing with me. Now that I go to 3, two's messing with me. Two seems I'm gonna have to go back to 2. Two's all over the board for me. How much of that do I have left? I've got plenty. Yeah, I've got enough to do that again. So if I need to. All right, like I said, we'll go back to 2. Right there, I give it like a 7 out of 10 because I did get a lot. 3, doing much better these days and feeling better. That's great, Mark. I love to hear it. 3's younger for me, 4 to 6. I'm it's 100 proof for me. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. I don't know if that's coming across Kentucky, but I don't think it. I don't know. Could be MGP. I don't think it's Kentucky at all. I'm gonna go with MGP on that just to get it out of Kentucky. It could be something completely different. I'll send more. Yeah, I'm just gonna need. I don't know if I'll need any more Trey. I'm doing good. I'm sipping easy because if I do too many, I think it'll all start to run on me. Yeah, 3's probably my least favorite. Right now, 2 is I have it at 7 out of 10. 1, I got a 6 out of 10. I need to go back to 2 because I think there's something about it that I don't know if I've ever had it. Yeah, I've got it at 90 proof. I think that's wrong, sneaky wrong. Ooh, 4's pleasant. Oh man, 4's special. I still getting that Kentucky chewable barrel. I'm gonna call it 12 year just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna call it. Let me nose it again because that one's kind of throwing me. Yeah, this one's reminding me a lot of 1. 1's got a finish to it though. 4. Yeah, this has got a little older kick. I said, what did I say? 8 to 10 on 1. This one I'm giving it 12. I don't know why that. Fantastic. 4's a hitter. 4 and 2 are the money bottles. I'm gonna call that 107 proof. It may be lighter than that. It's kind of sneaky, Trey. I don't know how exactly. I don't know what any of these are, but I think it's sneaky good. What else do I need? Non-finished. I don't think it's finished. I was getting a little bit of that old barrel, like from this one, like a dusty. It's kind of got a dusty kick to it on the nose. Older kicks work out well. Another damn lightning alarm. Good God, this storm. I want to go outside so bad I can't stand it. Damn it. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna kick. I don't think that one. Okay, I'm gonna go back to 10 on it. I said 107. Now I'm picking up. Like I said, that old barrel's throwing me, man. It's all pappy bit. Hey, with Trey, it could be. It could be. Ben, hope you're doing well, buddy. Hey, Tiffany, good to see you. Hope everything's good where you are. Tommy's treating you well. This could be finished. Old barrel. That's what's throwing me. All right, let me do one more because I'm thinking this might be finished. Yeah, it's finished. It's finished. It's got some kind of at the end of it, I'm getting some kind of like cooked sugar that I don't know what kind of finish this would be. It's not maple. I don't know what it's not Amburano, nothing that sticks out like it. But I'm just going to go out on a limb. 107 finished. I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. And then I'm gonna go back. Okay, so I've got 1 at 6 out of 10, 3 at 5 out of 10, 4 at 7 out of 10, and 2 at 7 out of 10. So I am thinking 3 is my least favorite. Okay, so I'm gonna make that in 4. 1, I have it coming in 3rd. So we need to get back between 2 and 4 and moving along. Laugh out loud, nah. In the let's make sure I didn't miss anybody. Good. Yeah, guys, giving away a Golden Glen and 2 samples of Infinity. So just drop if you hit that, or you can super chat, just tag me in the chat if you do Venmo or PayPal, and I'll get you in the wheel. I like 2. 2 gives me, I think it's older than 4 to 6 now. Yeah, there's a chocolate. Yeah, man. 2's got, I just need to rewrite 2. Chocolate, caramel, honey. There's a lot going on. I think that proof's higher than 90 now. Yeah, now I'm finishing that proof a little bit. I'm going to give it, I'll say 118 on the proof now. And I'm circling it. Need to go back to 4 one more time. Okay, I can pour a little more of it because it's between 2 and 4. Right there. Okay. God, 4 is solid, dude. 4 is so solid. I really like 4. I really, really do. Everything about 4. Yeah. The nose is sweeter. I'm not getting that hayfield, earthy note off 4 Trey at all. I've got it at 107. It's got that old barrel, and I do think it's finished, but I don't know what in by any means. It's kind of, I don't know. Damn these lightning alarms! This is enough of this. Good God! All right, yeah, that's finished. I don't know what in. All right, let me go to 1 more time because I have it at 3rd place. Make sure. Now I'm getting age on it. Holy shit! 1's come back, dude. I've got to quit second guessing. 1's not finished either. I don't think it is. I think 3. I think 4 is finished. 1's not. What was that? Just text me. Mark, man, thank you, dude. You're awesome. Mark, you've got everything I'm doing, but I'll figure out something here for sure. Let's see, make sure I got that right. Yeah, dude, the great shot. That's all right. We'll figure out something if not. You're in. Yep, you're in that one. All right, let me get you in here. All right, we are rolling. Mark, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you more than you know. All right, Stacy's here. Where'd I miss? There's Stacy. Yeah, 4's good. Said it's finished. I'm moving. I'm sorry. It's so good. I think I really like 1 now. I think 1's 117ish. I got 6 to 10. I'm gonna take that out. I gave it 6 out of 10. I got it 8 to 10 years. I'm gonna go 10 to 12 because I think there's some antique on that. Barrel finish, sugar. That's my number one. I swear it is. It's my number one. All right, one. I've got two is two. 4 is 3. Let me make sure I'm not missing 2 and 1. Right, the note was from someone. No, I've got. Yeah, I know. I've got 2. Oh, I see that. I see that, Mark. I got you, Mr. Mom. I got you. I'll if I give your name, I know who it is. Oh, thank you, guys. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'll just put it under the bourbon jerk if that's okay with you guys. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Kicking its ass. Thank you guys for that. I do appreciate it. I think I'm good, Trey. I think I'm good. Okay, so Trey, if you want to put in the chat, if you're still here, do not put what glass 1 is. Okay. Go to sample 3 because it was my 4th. Let's do that. Yeah, yeah. That was for Mr. Mom. So while Trey does that, I will fix this. All right, good deal. All right. All right, Trey is here. Trey, what is sample 3? That's the only one I want you to put up right now. Sample 3, Yellowstone Limited Edition. It's finished. I didn't think it was finished. I said 100 proof. I said 4 to 6 years, 100 proof. Am I even close on that one? Yours are on the bottle, Great Shot. I'm gonna have to get Jenny to pour them, and then I'll put stickers on the bottles and the glasses. Yeah, 101 proof, 7-year, 13-year, 16-year blend. Okay, I said 100, so I'll take that. I did good there. It's 101. I said 4 to 6. So I was on the younger end. I said MGP because I wasn't sure. So it is Kentucky. Yeah, I sucked on that one. I gave it a 5 out of 10. I thought it was okay. Okay. Kentucky. All right. Yeah. So I said MGP. I think it's good, Trey. I don't think it's the best thing out of the blind. Do you agree with that? And then we'll go to glass 4 from here, whatever number 4 is. That will come in 3rd place, glass 4. 4's good, man. I said Kentucky barrel, 107 proof, finished. I said at least 10-year, something finished. I didn't know what it was. Least favorite. Okay, good. I know you probably texted me this, but I'm afraid, Trey, if I look at it, I'm going to see what number 1 is, and I don't want to, even though I told you to send it to me some way. 4, Old Louisville Batch 2, 115 proof. Damn, I said 107. 8-year finished in maple cask. Okay, I knew it was finished. I just didn't know what. What did I say there? 8-year finished, 115. So I missed it by 8. Barrel had a dusty note to it. I'm getting a little earthy kick now. I said 10-year. You said 8. I'd get a few on that. Yeah. What year was that one, that Corvette Trey? Which one you asking? Bourbon Jerk, tell me which one you asking for? Oh, you're talking about Glass 3, the Yellowstone. Is that right? Let me go back up. Yeah. Yeah, Yellowstone limited edition. I've only got one or two of those finished to be. Which year's release? Oh, okay, Tommy. I see what you're saying. I don't know. Trey can tell you. That's wild. So we are looking at. Yes, curious as to which year that was from. Batch 2, 115 proof, 8-year finished in maple. 115. Damn, I don't think it's that hot. Yeah, I've got individual envelopes for GT Mustang, so that way I don't have to bother Trey and all this stuff. Yeah, good deal. Okay, Glass 2, sample 2, Trey. What do I got? I said corn. I was kind of in between Kentucky. I'm kind of the. I got a lot of earthy notes on it. I said it was non-finished, 118 proof, 7 to 10 year. I think I just basically, I'll be honest, dude. I just kind of went and random stuff that I thought was in the ballpark because I don't think I've ever had this. I can pour a little more because A's my winner and I've got plenty. Oh, my, are you serious? Never had it. And you knew it. Batch 120.64. I said 100. No, I said 118. I'm on the wrong one. Yes, 118. 7 out of 10. I said 8 to 10 year. I don't know what that would be. 120.6. This is Trey, I'll be honest, man. This is really good. I think I expect more of a mouthfeel from it than what I'm getting. Guys in the chat, if you've had this, tell me what you think. Northwest Bourbon, thank you for your service, buddy. If you've had this one, please let it rip. Because this is one I've been dying to find, and I think the Bourbon Jerk has it. Tommy might be able to give me some notes on it. But I'm kind of stuck on this one. That one's weird for me. Good, but kind of weird. I'm gonna put a winner. I'm gonna put a little sticky on it. All right, so that'll be moving on to the next round. That's crazy. All right. I had it last week at my Tennessee breakfast. I don't remember it. I want to finish it because I wanted the bottle. Yeah, it's good. I just 5 to 6 year old is the description online. Oh, no. Okay, I got you. What did I say? I don't know. Yeah. All right, man. Good stuff. We have a winner. Glass 1 moving on. Moving on. All right, time for the GT Mustang number 1, David Bays. Let's go Big Orange. Yeah, guys, like I said, those are just joining, giving away Golden Glen and 2 big. It might even be 4 ounce. It'll be at least 2 ounce samples. I'll do a patron giveaway and also a second Venmo, PayPal, Super Chat giveaway. So we've only got, I think right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 entries. So your damn chances are sharp. Just tag me in the chat. Whoa, 3 marks is a hat trick. Damn right, Ben. Throw it in. Nice. Trey, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, a little water, and we are right on time. Sample 1 from the Ohio State GT Mustang. Get him going here a little bit. Got to save enough in case he goes multiple rounds. Class 2. Boy, look at the color of that. Damn. You guys getting ready to relocate and tear all this down again. Whew. Life is good. Son of a bitch. Do you have those little nipples pop off on you? All right. And 4. Those little things do help. All right. That's dark as hell, too. Good gosh, what's he sent? If I missed anybody, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Yes, sir. Thank you for that. Paul P. Right. So, let's see here. Good shape. All right. No, that's Mark's email. Just want to make sure I didn't miss somebody in a Venmo or PayPal. I think we're good. Good deal. Today is Phil from the Bourbon Van's birthday. So, guys, if you see Phil online or send him a message in Patreon or something, tell him happy birthday. Okay, I was going to share it one more time so everybody knows what the hell we're doing. This here is the bracket, and we are through the Corvette tray blind and moving on to all right. We are ready to go. Let's go with glass 1, ladies and gents. Hit that thumbs up. Tag me if you do anything. Oh, dude, that's sweet. Beautiful barrel. Not overpowering. Honey. The same old shit, guys. I know it gets boring. Caramel. And you're back. Damn right. Cheers, hear you, Marty. Can't hear. Every time I bring that up, does it kicks me out? Well, yeah, because I hide myself on stream. Can you hear me now when I leave it like that? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me now when I do that. That way I know not to kick the picture out. Okay, good. I know. Okay, thanks, Mark. Yeah, everybody can see that fine, I guess. But yeah, I can't kick myself and bring that up and still talk. That's it. All right. Thank you, guys. Hell, I've been doing this for 3.5 years and still learning. But I do like Streamlabs. I do like using it. All right. Glass 1 barrel, honey, caramel, light proof. I hate not knowing what the winner is, but that's part of it. Ah, man. You know what rhymes with Tuesday? Bourbon. I love that, dude. That's freaking hysterical. Thanks, man. Oh. Got it. Thank you, buddy. Let's see here. That's freaking awesome. I love it. Oh, top dog. Too much. Too much. The Moose, my man, the Moose. One of my earliest friends ever on Whiskey Tube. Just sitting in my room, I heard a sexy voice that called me like a siren. Then I saw Marty was on. You're definitely not a sexy mermaid. Laugh out loud. Cheers, my friend, and everyone. This is the only guy, I promise you, in the YouTube world that has a bigger picture of me than I do on the wall. Damn right. Moose, hope everything's going good, buddy. Hope your business is doing well and life is good. Moose, if you didn't live in Canada, I'd hit you up for one hellacious blind. Now, this thing's, I'm going to call it 92 proof. It's not knocking my socks off. Just general barrel, caramel, honey notes. It's non-finished. It's a bourbon. I probably should have done that on trays. All right. Then we'll go to glass 2. That's 1. 2's got some color to it. Digging it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Antique again. Floral. This one might have a little bit more proof to it, to be honest. Yeah. On the nose, I'm thinking it's more 115. We'll come back to it. We'll get back to it. Yeah, that's nice. You know, we got to get our shit together here. So drive my mom nuts, but I can't help it. Only when I drink bourbon. Antique floral off the shot. I didn't do an age of the last one. I'm going to call this 6 to 10. This one's got to be close. I'm going to call it 10 plus. It's a bourbon. All is great. Yeah. Good for you. I'm trying to walk 3 miles 4 times a week. It's worked pretty good till the damn rains came the last 4 or 5 days, but I'm hanging in there. Did 52 miles last month. Doing good. Corvette Trey at GT Must. Next time we need to trade blinds. So oh yeah, there you go. That's a great idea. Love it. Make sure I didn't miss something. Yeah, getting it going, dude. Lost 30, right at 32 pounds. So, Alex, I shipped out another 40 cases of floating coasters. Thank you very much for making them in Canada. All right. Glass 2's a hitter, I think. I'm digging it. I don't know if I've had it before. It's very, I'll tell you what, I'm going to throw this out there. Turkey. Ooh. Getting into the element now. Hitting a little turkey action. Oh, it doesn't, Paul. It's for, it's too much for me to put all it there. It's for a Gold Glen. Whiskey Knows Gold Glen. And a big sample of the Infinity bottle, which has got like 32 in it. And then Patron will automatically get a spin for the Infinity bottle. Sorry, I probably should have done that, but it's just easier to talk about it. Thank you for asking. Just tag me in the chat if you do something. Of course, I'll see the super, and that's fine too. But damn these YouTube people. Really dig too. Calling it a turkey. That might even be damn. That's good. I've not had a 13 or it's not a 15 because I've had these longer than that. I'm going to give that a 7 out of 10. That's that good. Sample 2 is that good. Now we'll go to 3. Damn. I don't think two's non-finished. It's a bourbon. I've already got that down. Okay. Paul, thanks, man. You're awesome, dude. Thanks for helping the channel. Yeah, that three's freaking solid. Just saying. It's just they're all kind of similar with that antique old wood vibe to them. I didn't. Yeah, I did. I won 15 that one, 92 that one, 6. I didn't. One I didn't age state. I think it's 8 to 10 year. 2, I said 10 plus. 3 we're working on now. Yeah, that's a little more oak than the other 2. I'm gonna call it oak forward. It's gonna be hard to kind of nail a winner on this one. It's good. It's got a damn turkey kick on it too. Did he sneak in an all turkey blind on me? No, first one's not. You watch. First one will be a damn turkey, and then the rest won't. Wood vibe. I gotta get a proof on 3. 112. That's shit right out of the gate. Guess. Non-finished. Bourbon. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10, which means I have 2 7 out of 10s and a 6 out of 10. Which means that 6 out of 10 could easily flip by the time I go back through one more time because these things are just hitting right. 4. Look at that color. Holy hell. This one might be finished. That is smooth oak sherry note. Would he have slipped in a sherry finish? No, that's just oak. I'm gonna mark out that sherry. It is now. Definitely a sherry. Damn, man. Not to say it's not, but it's hit me like that. This has some age. Well, maybe. I'm not sure about that. Shane, hope you're doing well, buddy. Great job on that pickup last week. That's just a young oak for me. But I'll dig it. It's not a rye, it's a bourbon. Shane sent me 2 pictures. Maybe Shane knows what these are and he's giving me the answers. Oh, you damn clowns, you. I love it. Is it the best? Is it the best you ever had from them, Shane? What's up, Darrell? Yeah, they're drinking. I'll just let everybody know. Can I tell them, Shane, or do you want me to keep that secret? Who's the fat fuck in the background? Oh, good God. Had to ruin it with his picture. They're sipping on good old Russell's 15. Damn, it's good. I love it. Yeah, man. Love you guys too. I bet. Holy hell. Four's just young to me. I'm going to call it 4 to 6. This might be something off the damn reservation. Great. Bourbon. It's not a. It's almost rye forward. It could be high rye. I don't know. I'll just write that down. I need to do a proof, and then we can get it going. We're an hour in. Non-finished. I'm gonna stick with non. I don't think he'd do that. Proof 115. Okay. And I'll give it 5 out of 10. So that's my least favorite, I think, of these. Lord help. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, I want to do this little thing. I've got some of Greg's rye left that I can throw in the bracket, but I don't, knowing that they're rye, I don't know if that's really fair. Went and got a haircut today, and damn hell, she went to town, buddy. I'll be good till Christmas. All right. Let me go back to one. Then we'll get through these guys. I'm sorry. I know this is boring as hell. Then we'll open it up. Hey to mom and dad. One's very good. Gave it 6 out of 10 on the palate and everything. 2, I said I got a floral note on 2. I said it was 10 plus bourbon. Hit me like a turkey. Non-finished. 115 proof. It could be a Russell's. I'm digging 2. 7 out of 10. Okay, so I need to go to 3 because those 2 were the competitors. 3, Antique Old. I love the nose better on 3 off a shot. Yeah, the Moose is here. And Darrell. I'm trying. Yeah, 3's got more heat. I'm gonna bump 3 up to 118. I got 115 for 2. I think I like 3 better. So that's my 1. That's my 2. That's my 3. That's my 4. Okay, so 3 is my winner. I'm going to slide him over here. You know, it sucks. I only drank that much of it to move it on. So let me label that before I get too far as the winner. So that'll be GT 1 winner. So I know that ends that bracket or that side of the bracket. Okay. And that was sample 3. So I do not need to get that card out. All right. Let's go with last place. 5 out of 10 was sample 4. So sample 3 can just go right over there so we don't know. Sample 4. Here we go, guys. Sorry, I'm behind the chat. Way to get it fixed up, Jody. Bourbon Bounty's here, guys. Get over and sub. They have a great Thursday night. That guy does a hellacious giveaway every month, every quarter. But you get in it all night long. Fun to be part of that. We've got a tournament coming up, Jody. If you need to post anything on that, go right ahead there. Let me check something, Jody. Let me make sure I've got the why in the hell? Okay, Shane, I do not know why, but you are now. I'm going to make you managing. I don't know why that was like that. Jody's already won. I've got, okay. Corvette tray is Isaiah. Let me fix that. Guys, feel free to drop any links you need to. Let me update this here. I got Shane fixed. Tray's there. I need to fix Tater D. Okay. Eric, I think is fine. Yes. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to make sure I got this right. Ben's fine. Oh, hell. Wait a minute. Northwest is good. Tommy's good. All right. Everybody, all the mods should be good. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Just want to make sure I got it right. We have crossed the bridge from hell to normal with the CrowdStrike computer. Yeah, it shut me down all day Friday, then of course for the weekend. And they got it right. All right. Sample 4. I said it was my least favorite. Drum roll, please. Here we go. Kings County barrel strength. Empire. I said it had a high rye to it. It's a rye. 121.2. I caught it 115. I said it was a bourbon high rye. So you know what? I was in the ball game. I said young oak. Shane, would Kings County count as a craft distillery? Because I can give myself a little pat on the back for being young oak. Batch 8, barrel strength, 121.2. So that was number 4. I don't know. What do y'all think? Okay, Shane said yes. That got a young oaky note to me, man. Very much craft. Ooh, nice, Top Dog. Like it. That's for you. Ooh, Top Dog right here. Perfect. I like it. That's kind of good to know because that it's very dark, crafty. I said young oak, but that doesn't have an age statement, so I don't really know. If it's barrel strength rye, it's probably younger. Batch 8, it said. So I like it. And I would know barrel strength may be up there about $90-$100. You guys can tell in the chat. Here we go. Thank you, Jody. Yeah, we have a whiskey brackets tournament coming up this fall. Still working on a few kinks out. Join the live every Thursday night to stay informed. Yeah, we've got like questionnaires and stuff, and that'll move on. There's the Bourbon Jerks link. Yep. How am I able to time people out if everybody? Yep. Well, hey, good people come here, Top Dogs. You don't need to worry about that. I don't see the bourbon engineer, so you can time him out. I'll work that out for you. Okay, number 3 was number 1. All right. We'll put a 4 with him. Number 1. I said non-finished bourbon, 6 to 10, 92 proof, a lot of caramel, light proof. So I went with that. Non-finished bourbon. Yeah, wasn't crazy about it, but I liked it. That is later, Shane said. This is okay. Doc Swenson's Blender's Cut 5-year. I said 8 to 10. Ugh, not close. 115 proof. I said 92. God dang, I missed that so bad. 57.5 aged 5 years. Wasn't a big fan of that one. I've not had a Doc Swenson's that's knocked my damn socks off yet, to be honest. That Blender's Cut, I don't think it's finished. I think it's just, I said non-finished, so I did get that part right. 5-year. I said 8 to 10. I thought it was better than that. Yeah, I thought it was better than that. All right. 432 is number 2. We'll get into that. Let's see what we got. Oh, hell, if I could open it. I see your chain there. I'll get it just a second. Antique floral, 115 proof. Yeah, good Lord, that's a lot. I'll look at that in a second. Antique floral, 115 proof, 10+ year bourbon. I kind of said turkey unfinished, so let's see if I'm even remotely. Wow. Uncle Near's single barrel. Barrel 10. 126.5 proof. I said 115. I did say, no, I gave it a 7 out of 10. That's weird. That's all Dickel. I don't get that. That's just a flat out bad guess. Because I'm all over it now. I'll keep this for these. All right. So, like I said, sample 3. Moving on. We will do those another night. I'll keep these here. Yeah, guys, we'll sum it up here shortly. Bourbon Bounty said, I'm drinking again. Oh, I will catch up Thursday night with the bourbons. Heavy, heavy. Bourbon Bounty. Say it ain't so. I mean, I can send samples. Corporate Trey, it's not the lack of availability. I get it, man. I get it. Let's see here. That's the surprise she left. Okay, I'll watch it in just a second. Hang on here. That's not what I want. What the hell? Hang on, boys. Fix this. Ooh, my power's flickering. Bear with me. What's going on here? Hang on, boys. Oh, my Lord. That's the... Oh, God, Shane, that's gross. Who's she? Greg? There we go. Copy link. Put it there. Boom. Paste. That. Pin. All right. Anybody wants to jump on? It is there. 18 watching. Corvette Trey. It's not the light. Yeah. There you go, guys. Anybody want to jump on? I did drink Old Forester 1915 pour earlier, mix of 19, 10, 20 because I was getting. I let samples out. All right. Wow. Interesting. Trey, thank you so much. Your sample A is moving on. You know what I said about it, so you know where I stand if I'm even remotely close. And this number 3 from GT Mustang first blend is moving on. Guys, we'll sum it up here shortly. Whiskey Nose Gold Glen, and I'll do a sample, big sample of the Infinity Blend bottle, and then we'll do a patron sample of the Infinity bottle. So I will fold this up, put it there, and ready to move on. So that is number 3. Let me try it again because I said it was killer. Yeah, it's probably I don't think 3 is anything that's going to knock your socks off. I think it's probably some stuff everybody may have had before, but it's just hitting right tonight. 4 is that young wood, like I said. That was that Kings County. Yeah, that's definitely what that is. One's good though. Hey, buddy.
Whoa, I'm big. I'm huge.
Not anymore. Sorry. One of my favorite in the blind. Yep.
Yeah, I have availability back here.
Let me turn this up a little bit, Jody. So you're hitting the Guinness tonight, huh?
Yeah, well, what it was is I ordered a shipment. I did the DoorDash thing from Total Wine because they're like across town, and so I ordered some ginger beer and some lime juice. I was going to make Moscow mules. I have a Grey Goose, on the shelf over there, and I got the copper cups and everything. And so I was like, well, okay, I'll order, the stuff to make a Moscow mules. And it said, oh, you need to spend another $1.35 because we have a shipping limit. So I ordered a little 8-pack of Guinness.
Almighty, that was
So I ordered an 8-pack of Guinness to go with it so they would deliver it. And yeah. Anyway.
That's fine. Yeah, I saw you, Greg. So how good's that 15, boys? Or 18? No, 15. Sorry.
Oh, you talking about the Old Forester?
No, they've got that Russell's 15.
Oh, I was going to say that Old Forester, that mixing the 19, 10, and 20 together just screws up your 1920 is all it does.
It's pretty good, Marty.
It's pretty damn tasty.
Have you put it beside a 13 yet?
No. I'm still trying to recover from that video he sent you.
I haven't watched it yet.
43 and Creed.
Let me look.
Dude, it's awful.
Oh, Jesus.
It is so awful.
Okay, hold on a minute. This is so bad. As I just saw, I played it for like 2 seconds, and then I saw the picture Shane sent. So I think I have a pretty good idea what could happen.
Yep, that's our local liquor store.
Really?
Ate that
Really?
Yeah.
And that they caught it all on camera.
Yeah, buddy.
Is it 3? Okay, Paul P. asked this, Greg. One time I would say
I'd
yes.
say so, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
But he didn't have to pay anything for it, so
Once
he's got
again,
connections.
the Greg makes out like a bandit.
That's better believe it. Oh man, it's so good.
I don't know if I've really had a Doc Swenson's that's knocked my socks off. I've got is that sherry cognac I've got over there, I think. A lot of that went into this Infinity. But, I don't know, man. Swenson's just never really did it for me.
I love that picture of you with that Malort bottle.
I don't know who took that.
Yeah,
I think it's a great picture.
I was going to make up a drink. You take a Guinness and you do like a Boilermaker with a shot of Malort and call it diaper juice.
Yeah, that's about right.
Look, that hit, Jody. I'd hit probably dead on it. Straight to the
diaper
thing, man.
Wait till Marty gets a hold of that video.
Oh, yeah. I'll end up watching it. Look at this ass.
That's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Go find another one. Go find all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
John.
Yeah, I'll take another one.
Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal, no doubt about it.
Is it the best
Even
thing
one
you've
up
had this
Independent
year?
Joe. He got the no cost coupon.
Oh. Trey said, where'd it go? Oh, is it? Awesome. Can't wait to try it. Yeah, B&B did a Old Forester. Was it single barrel? Yep, single barrel strength. 80 some bucks. That's why I always say develop a relationship with one store. Well, when you're in an ABC state, it sort of
If your
helps.
store sucks, then
It sort of helps, but their hands are tied too.
Well, you develop a relationship with 3 stores, but you don't let them know
That
you're
have a
also in a relationship with the other 2.
oh,
It just makes sure the chair is not the same. You're 3 different counties.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like having your main chick and 2 on the side, you know.
Yeah, your Gumata.
Kings County's okay. It just, it's so much like
they're kind of hit and miss for me.
What's
this
that?
one. This one
Kings
is almost
County.
as fair as that blend of the John A.P. Connolly I did. It's no. I mean, it's not bad, but
I've never tried a Kings County, so I don't know what. Aren't they up in New York?
yeah.
Yep.
They have that Kings County. Was it barrel strength bourbon? It's supposed to. I think Mash and Journey did one, but it was like $115. I was like, no. We're talking spending $500. Yeah, well, that'll do it. Whiskey Nose picked up Blood Oath 10 from B&B. Yeah, Blood Oaths are. I just think the proof on them is what scares me.
Yeah, there's a lot
They're
of
under
marketing
100.
gimmick to them, right?
They're under 100, aren't they, Shane?
Oh,
I think they're over that now.
they're over that now, Marty.
Yeah.
They're like, I think they're like 129 here in North
Well, that's
Carolina.
different.
Yeah, they kind of. I think they were good up till like maybe 5 or 6 or something like that. It was supposed to be pretty good.
Cheers, Adam.
I can't remember which one was it. The cognac one was supposed to be pretty good. That might have
Yeah,
been the
that was
last of the-
6.
That might have been the last of the really good ones.
I saw the 10, but it was 179 or something like that.
Woo!
We were in Mississippi, and I'd already bought like 6 bottles of freaking K. Luke, and yeah, no. Same day I passed on a Heaven Hill and Masters keep.
That Heaven Hill 18 is worth getting, I think. That thing
Last
is
place that
killer.
was worth the price was Blood Oath 6, Trey said. I can see that.
Yeah. That's core, yeah. So I think that's the cognac one was 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Other night I sat in here and I've got 3 foolproof 1792s, a 2020, a 2021 from B&B, and then I've got one that somebody sent me, and I tried to blind them and had them sitting out here, and I freaking forgot to label the glasses, so I don't know what was what.
Hey, Marty, I don't know if you know this, but so Greg got this bottle for his birthday. He turned 47 on Sunday, right?
Golly.
Sunday? Yeah.
I hate I missed that. Happy birthday.
I
How's the
accept,
MRP?
Marty, I accept gifts posthumously.
Is Great Shot still here?
I think so.
We'll see if he comments something. I was going to give him a tip on something.
Is that still Dickel?
I mean, dude, they still have barrels of it, but I don't know if that one is the expiration.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Send the 1792s here so I can
Hey,
blend
Mark.
them. Dude, I like them.
He's just did a press release, so I guess when
Yep.
we review it, maybe we'll find out what he'll know.
Oh, yeah.
What I was going to say, Mark, these are the loudest that you can get. All right. So
Boston
that's
Bakery.
all I was going to say about that.
I've got a couple of those. Paul Pieces, Heaven's Doors, Tennessee Distilling Company, not Dickel. Huh. I thought it was Dickel.
They had some Dickel for sure in the past. I don't know. My guess is they probably still have some of those barrels, but
I think some of those two were actually MGP.
yeah, they had some MGP and they did have some Tennessee. I think they also had some the Beam
I've got
Tote.
I've got a
within the
pick.
first few batches they put out.
I got one from State Line over there. I think it's Tennessee Distilling.
Oh, okay.
Because
I've
it
got a
don't
pick
have the
back there
minerality or
from
anything to
Julie,
it.
but I'd have to knock everything over to get it, and I don't know if it's Tennessee Distilling or what it is, but I'm sure it says. Or just
The weird
Nah,
part
it may
about the
not.
one I have is it says Tennessee, but it has MGP's mash bill on it.
That's not surprising. That 21% mash bill is very common. Barton uses it. MGP uses it. Tennessee obviously uses it. No, it's not.
What their rep
This is
told me.
70.
about-
Is it?
Sure.
It's definitely not Dickel. I mean, pop the top, you can smell it. Ain't Dickel.
He wants me to smell his Dickel.
Well, as long as you don't taste it.
That's right. That's right.
Spit, don't swallow.
Is it gay if I just smell it?
Yeah, Paul P said just go about what their rep told me 4 months ago.
Yeah, that's probably what Tennessee Distilling.
Mm.
Yeah, and then they used,
Yeah, there's no way that's Dickel. They didn't have any.
they used that ISC. Who's that? Something Cooperage?
Independent State Company.
I think they're pretty decent, ain't they?
Oh yeah. They're probably the biggest ones in the game right now.
Hell, I had a question about who do we know uses that Tennessee Distilling? Who else? Oh hell, we've talked about it 1,000 times.
Yeah. I think Greenbrier had some of their stuff.
Yeah.
There's a few of them for sure. Pursuit, yeah.
Blue
Pursuit.
Note.
Old Carter.
I was gonna say, didn't they?
Yeah.
How long have they been around?
Tennessee Distilling. I don't know. I have to look it up. It's been a while though, I think.
William Hall.
William Hall in the house. What's going on?
What's up, man? Think I will. Yeah, thank you, buddy.
Cheers, William Hall. Hey Marty, you got to get you one of these Russell's 15s, man. They're good.
You think?
Yep, you should go find one and get it.
Yep, I should. Blue Note is Green River. That's right. The 2 Blue Notes I've got are just damn hot. Straight up
mad.
hot.
Really?
She's sweet as she said.
The Blue Note, I don't know. The Blue Note I have, I bought it like a year and a half ago. It's really good. It's Crossroads.
Yeah, it's hot.
Oh my Lord.
Oh Lord.
I wonder if there's going to be Bill Murray in a hazmat suit. I can't.
Dude, I
Tape
cannot
it
believe
on.
that lady did that in the liquor store. That is just awful.
What did?
Yeah, I don't want to ruin the stream, but I've never seen that before.
Hey, so Marty, what's the latest pickup you've got, man?
I'm trying to think. I tell you the one I'm really kind of digging right now, and I'm glad because it's available here. When we went back for the 4th of July, and I saw Trey and met up with him for a few hours, I picked up that Green River 117 proof. I think it's solid. I think it's going to be, if most people, I don't know how available it's going to get, but I think for the money at $48 to $56, I think it's a definite pickup. What else have I been sipping on? That I've gotten into this damn double oak kick, man.
Yeah.
Just I've been sitting at when it's of course y'all know y'all were just a few hours from me. This damn pop-up thunderstorms is killing the going outside lighting a cigar kind of thing.
Yeah.
Jody's
It's thundering around here, Marty.
huh?
It's all around us here too.
Yeah, we're all in the same freaking area
Yeah,
here.
we're all 2 hours
This is like
apart.
the NCSC channel right here. It's like,
Great Shot picked me up the July Nancy pick back there. It's good. I think it'll get better when I get down into it. What else have I been sipping on downstairs? Russ, I guess was it 2 weeks ago? I did the double oak blind. He picked me up a bottle of for the channel. The just the Woodford double oaked, and I forgot how good that is as a steady.
That is
sipper.
pretty good. I
Yeah.
mean, for a regular, you can always get it, and it's not that expensive. Pour,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah. What's
Oh,
been
yeah,
your
well, hey,
favorite
I
double
know.
oak?
Yeah, and then Russ threw in that 2XO regular. I guess it was the $99 double oak, and it was okay, but it's not worth the money.
Oh God.
I can tell you that Rebecca's Creek, that Spanish oak, that is freaking nice now.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, sir. I mean, for a unique pour, something you don't get out of hardly anything else, that's got the molasses or sorghum or whatever you want to call it, notes to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour that damn Uncle Nearest a little bit more because that really.
You know, I just think we can safely assume she wasn't.
Did we
wearing
say?
pants
No,
with everything
remind me. Did we
on.
say this Uncle Nearest was? It's not Dickel. It's Tennessee stealing.
No, you know what I call Uncle Nearest? I call it Jack Daniels Premium. That's what I call it.
Jack Daniels Premium.
All the same area. Hey, meow meow. Hurricane Lane whack-a-mole. I agree on the Rebecca Creek. Top Dog said, "Yeah, you can't beat it." Scotch-wise, Greg, nothing. I picked up that Glengoyne 12 for $38 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that was about it.
That's not bad. I got that Carchus. It's kind of sweet and sherry heavy. You know, I expect a little more peat out of it, but maybe if it opens up a little bit. But I don't know. It's
I'll
real
keep an
sweet,
eye out.
real sherry forward. It's
They
not
took
bad.
me. I got to. Let's see if I can say this without getting myself in trouble or anybody else.
Me some
I got to
popcorn.
go up. I got to go to my local bar. Y'all know where I'm talking about here in Raleigh. We'll just leave it at that. They took me upstairs to their holding tank with all their whiskeys and stuff. So I didn't send it to Shane because I mean Hellfire. It's nothing new to him, which is nice. But 2 weeks ago, we were, or 3 weeks ago when we went back to Tennessee, Kurt and Allen were there. He sends me a picture of a freaking King of Kentucky they put behind the counter, a 15-year. And I was like, okay. I said, turn it around and send me a picture of the tag on the back. You know, the North Carolina tax tag. And they'd had that bottle since 2022.
Yeah. 2000. The 15-year-olds were 2021 releases.
Yep.
So I was on her. I was like, you got to take me upstairs and let me see what else is freaking hiding up there. I mean, you may have 4 George T. Stags that you don't know where the hell they are, you know. But
She might have a hazmat stag up there.
well, I went, and the only thing that they had all those Ardbegs, Greg, and you know I've sent you all those pictures before, all the way from the 25-year all the way back to all the what you call them, oh hell, the special releases, Ardbegs, the committee releases. Yes, they had backups of everything. They had Ardbeg.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, that's wild. You got 25 all the way back. But the best 3 bottles they had were backups of those Bow Blairs, the 83, the 99, and I think the 95.
Wow.
They had all those up there unopened. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And it was the old label, all that stuff.
You know, every time we find something we really, really like, it is typically limited edition, or it's a dusty that they don't make anymore, or it costs $1,000. I mean, that's pretty much kind of where we are, except for what I've gotten from Mr. Shane down here. He blends some good stuff together and does some unique things that
I'm just gonna say my pick of the year right now.
He can come out with some stuff that'll make you cry.
this one here is this. I wish there was 3 times the damn yield of that.
Yeah.
That's a killer.
God damn mighty.
And the thing too is with some of those like Ardbegs and Lafroigs and stuff like that, and some of the other ones too is there's some really good independent single bottlings of those. They're all UK and Europe. We just don't get them. So you have to get lucky and get them on an auction. Then you got to pay to get them here. But there's some older age ones of those are really good. We just don't ever get a chance to get them.
Yeah. Have you cracked that yet, Sugar Kitty? That's the 21090 one, I guess.
The still lost it. He just said cast strength rye. I mean, yeah, it's one of those.
Did you get it, Jody?
Oh, yeah.
I bought a bottle of the 21090.
Have you had it yet?
Oh yeah. Oh, I freaking
Yeah.
love still lost.
I do too.
Next time you come over, get you a PC 18. What are you doing now?
What the hell, Marty? I don't get. I'll work. I'll fix that. Sorry. All I get is work orders. Think I'm going to join the union. He's got a lot of truth in that. Oh hell! 290, the first and only rye pick at the moment. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell everybody this: if y'all have not had Still Austin, I have the regular, their regular release bourbon and rye. It's called the Artist and the Musician. I have those bottles on my shelf, and then I have the Nancy Fraley pick, and I have the 21090, which Nancy Fraley told them where to go pick a barrel. So pretty much, they got their barrel from that area of the Rick House. The pour some Austin on me, but I'm telling you right now, you can't even go wrong with their base models. I mean, the Artist and the Musician, they're freaking good. They're just freaking good. And when you get the barrel proof or whatever, you're just getting that really freaking good plus more is what you're getting.
What was it? Great Shot sent me some of that Madeira finish, 107.6. I like it, but it's drying and it's hot. It comes across a lot hotter than 107.6.
Oh, HOA me. Oh God, I hate HOA. I hate those 3 letters together.
Defund the HOA. I saw that on a T-shirt.
Yeah.
4 minutes with it so far of getting back from a long. Yeah, I bet. What did Top Dog say? I agree on the Still Austin. That's what I had on Sunday and then revisit yesterday. Yep.
I guarantee you, if my neighborhood flipped HOA on me, I would sell this house and go buy land somewhere and just move out where I can burn shit if I want to.
Brian. Hey, Brian, did you get that old Dragon Bone sticker from Top Dog I left for you?
No, it went on the bumper of Renee's car.
You're probably right.
All right, let's give away this Glen and that sample. Let me share screen. No.
Damn, it's good.
Share screen.
I say the best stuff I tasted
Full of
this year.
names. Everybody see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4,
Need to
5.
find the backup
And thank
for
you
it, yeah.
guys for supporting, and let's do it.
Damn good bottle.
Isaiah B. Is it Isaiah? Bam!
Yeah, just eliminate the spelling. I did it as fast as I could.
I would still give a slight edge though to
I figured that was Isaiah.
you're really good.
Yeah. All right, we'll do the patron.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot, but slightly.
Mm-hmm.
And the King of Kentucky, yeah.
Yeah.
Am I a patron? I thought I was a patron. I don't know.
You're on there. You're on there.
Okay.
You're right there at the bottom. Yeah.
Okay, I see it. I see it.
1, 2.
Hey there, get that yellow one. It says Greg McDonald. That's a good one.
All right, here we go. The hell's it so slow for?
It's lagging.
It is a little bit.
You got to pay your internet bill twice.
God almighty.
Kevin Pierce.
Nah, hell no. Kevin, no. I refuse to give it to him. We'll shuffle again. We'll spin it again. If it'll go. I don't know what the problem with this one is.
I hope he wins again. That'd be awesome. No.
I don't know why it's so damn lagging.
You will need the Viagra, Marty.
I don't know who these are.
All right. Good enough.
Well, hey, Marty, I'm going to jump off here. I'm headed to the house.
All right, man. I need a flight of air dingo.
See you, Jody. Hey, anytime. Hey, you come over to Greg's house too. We'll drink his whiskey as well.
I'm going to drink both y'all's whiskey.
All right, let's do
Hey
it.
Shane.
Yeah.
Text me. You sent out the story time email about the 2 bottles.
Yes.
Are you sold out of them yet? Or
nope.
Will you? When I try to get on I've always had trouble just because I suck at the emails and stuff. I want to go ahead and do those. Just send me something to do.
Well, here's all it is. It takes no membership. StorytimeDistillery.com/special.
Okay.
That'll take you right to it. You can order it right there.
And Sugar Kitty, for the record, he did not specifically say he lived in a house. He said he had to go home.
That's right. Fair enough, Jody. Fair enough. All right. Hey, we'll see you guys.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll talk at you later, Marty.
Yeah, holler at me. I'm glad you're feeling better. I forgot to say that earlier because I'm sure that was miserable.
All righty. Thanks, sir.
All right, buddy. Giselles, what's up, man?
Ooh, that was a while ago.
Yeah, anyway, that's okay. Some of these things, Jody, I go back to, I get earthy notes. And sometimes I go back to them and they open up with that beautiful caramel and spice and, the love. And that's the thing. That's why I like to go through them twice. I like to go through a sample once and then, go back a second time to make sure you don't miss something because you got to be fair with it,
Well, and Mark and I have talked about this a lot because we send 1 ounce samples. And I know, I may start doing 2 ounce samples so that people can pour an ounce, visit it, and then go back to it again. Yeah. I've been mulling that over, but we just sent
Thank you, Shane.
1 ounce sample bottles. Like we're using the YouTube money, and like I'll send to him and me because I have his address in the Amazon. We just did 1 ounce sample bottles again. So I'm going to hold off on it for now. But pour a half of it, pour a half of the little sample.
Yeah.
Roll it in the glass, save half. Maybe here in a few months, maybe next year we'll start doing 3 2 ounce samples. And that way you can visit it and then go back to it again.
Well, I thought, whatever you decide for our tournament, I can do 2 ounce. I can do 1 ounce.
We're doing 1 ounces.
Yeah, I've got a whole box of unused ones over here, ready to go. So when we get to that point, it's fine. What's great about what I'm doing here is everybody sent me 2 ounces, so I can still, work a bracket with what I've got without having to hit anybody up for more. And Trey says, me and Trey are close, and I can go see him or whatever. And he's like, yeah, I'll send you some more of whatever, but I'm golden. I've got everything I need here. So, yeah, that works out great. Isaiah, if you're still here, email me whiskeyknows21@gmail.com, and send me your information, and I'll get this stuff out to you.
Whiskey Knows with KNOWS.
Yep, 21.
21.
Yeah,
I'm going to grab another Guinness.
Bourbon Engineer, all set. Hey, John, just because, if you can believe this, whiskey knows Isaiah was already taken, and I used the legal drinking age, to be honest. But Top Dog, what I wanted to tell you, and I know I told you in text, one of those that you got yesterday that you're going to work on for me, if you want to just hold on to that to when you see Katie and Ethan again, that's for them. And if you want to put, I'd like for you, if you can, on the back, put your logo somewhere on the back, and maybe put executive producer, because I think that'd be freaking. I meant to call you, but let me tell you my first Guinness story, Jody.
I'm showing the cascade here.
Yeah. I was on the golf course when I was 22 years old in Myrtle Beach. And we I don't know if we drank everything we had or what, but the cart girl pulled up and it was 197,000 degrees. And I said, I want the biggest beer you got. She hands me one of those Guinness in the cans. It's got the damn
activator in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't. So I paid her the $10, $15. I cracked that damn thing and I just turned it up.
Oh my God.
And when I turned it down, it was coming out my nose, my eyes were watering, and all, my ears were almost bleeding. And I got the biggest laugh from those guys I was playing golf with.
It's still activating right now. Yeah. You got to let it rest.
Yeah, worries, John.
Yeah, that's boy, that's some nitrous. I mean, that's some tight bubbles in that.
I mean, and here's what's, I don't know when it was. It was before our son got married in 2020. We were at Buffalo Wild Wings. Now check this out. The Guinness rep brought them like 15 box cases of Guinness glasses that you've got right there.
Yeah, the gravity glass. Yeah.
She goes, "You want some?" I said, "Well, of course. I didn't know no better." So I gave them to my son, and he's got 15 of them at home. I haven't had a Guinness in probably 15 years.
Well, I mean, honestly,
I don't dislike it, Jody. I just need to go back to it.
Well, honestly, though, this is American Guinness right here. When I get a chance to travel and I go find an Irish pub and they have two different Guinness on the menu. There's the regular Guinness and then there's an Irish Guinness. The Irish Guinness is on tap. Like if they have the seal, like the plaque on the wall that says an official pour, they order kegs from St. James Gate Brewery, have them shipped in, they pay the price. That's why a regular Guinness will cost you, I'm just going to make something up, like $8.99,
okay.
And then the other one's $12.99.
Okay.
The $12.99 is worth it. It's worth it if you're there. But these are the $8.99, American bastardized versions of Guinness.
The current bottles are Guinness, but the cans with the widgets are from Ireland. I'll be damned.
Yeah. Well, they are, but they're 4.1%. And anytime you see a 4.1 on it, that's an American Guinness. It's still 4.9 fluid ounces because they go by milliliters. But yeah, the other one's a little bit stronger, and it's well, and in a keg on tap is always going to be better than out of a can.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how they spell draft.
Draught. Are you going Thursday, Jody?
Oh, you talking about on the show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll be live.
Okay, good. I should be here. So
tomorrow is Wednesday. I have to get the show together. I haven't been able to work on the show. Of course, I had to get Chip's samples sent out because I did a Old Forester lineup for my samples. And I did a 1910, 1920, 1924, and I threw in an extra 1 ounce where I blended the 1910 and 1920 to make the 1915. So there were 4 little samples in there. So that's out in the mailbox now, ready to go.
That's for Rob, not you.
Oh no. And I know the bottles, I used to get the bottles where you would pop them and you could hear the bloop, you know, it had the little activator in it.
Yeah.
Well, the reason they had to stop doing that is because the bottles were busting on the ships coming over.
The heat was the heat popping them?
Yeah. Well, it was just different temperature, pressure, and humidity levels, and they were blowing their tops and busting. And so that's why you can't get the activators in the bottles anymore.
You know, when Alan was on here last month with me and Greg on that Sunday, we got plumb. Lord God, I don't even know how to begin how we felt after that stream with all those 120 proof scotches. But we were talking about shipping bottles and stuff and ordering stuff overseas.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, yeah, summertime is a bad time of year to get bottles from certain sites because they'll put them on ships rather than an airplane.
And that pressure.
Yeah. So, yeah, Whiskey World, you can get stuff in 2 days. So I don't think there's really much of a challenge there. But the Whiskey Exchange and some of these other places, you got to be careful, I think.
Well, you know how on my channel I do the whiskey glass with the bamboo topper, and then we laser engrave it. Do not ever, if you want to ever do that, do not ever put the topper in the glass and ship it. The bamboo expands and it busts the glass.
Yeah.
Now, ask me how I know, because I lost 2 glasses that way, shipping them.
Yeah.
You know, this is one of those things where I ordered the Cairn caps, you know, from Amazon.
Yeah.
And they didn't fit the glass.
Really?
So, yeah, they wouldn't go in. So I did a return to Amazon and everything. And then like 4 days later, I was like, wait, I'm going to try this one more time. And it fit perfect. It's like hardwood flooring. They don't, like, you have to have it delivered a week ahead of time so it can acclimate to the room, and the wood can shrink down because it's expanded.
Yeah. Poplar. No, I'm going to be more careful. I mean, I've knock on wood, I've not had any trouble, but when I look at these bottles, most everything I've gotten has been relatively mild humidity and stuff. I mean, nothing over here pops up. Like, I think the last thing I ordered from Whiskey World was in May. My dad's Bunnahabhain 12 cast strength for Father's Day, and then I got the Glen Scotia Victoriano with it, so I didn't really have any trouble there. But yeah, I've not touched anything since early May, and I think I'm good. I'm not going to do anything. Hell, it's just money saved, like me and Rob talk about. No need right now.
Well, Top Dog, if you make Glen caps, we need to get in contact with each other, because now I do want the rubber ring on them, but if we can find a way to get the rubber rings, if you want to, you know, route them around or whatever, and then do that, I would love to get into that, because the bamboo is not the most conducive to laser engraving. It's such a hard wood that it's so difficult to engrave. It shows up, it's just not perfect, you know.
Makes sense. Is Andy not on with Todd tonight?
Oh, this is Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, Todd's sitting there by himself.
Uh-oh. It's probably for the bit. No, I was kidding. Man, this is my first real day back after the CrowdStrike shit.
Oh, I'm sure. It totally devastated you all, didn't it?
18 hours on Friday, about 6 or 7 hours on Saturday, about 4 hours on Sunday, and then right back into Monday when everybody was coming back to work. We still had a surplus of over 1,000 tickets, you know, for individual workstations. But some of those were in training rooms and things. So, you know, you put those off. But now this has been a mess. It's been a mess. And the problem was we use BitLocker on our machines.
Yeah.
so that if someone steals or they lose a laptop in an airport, it locks the kernel down, right? And so what made it so hard for us is I don't know how familiar people are with what happened with the CrowdStrike thing, but an update went out, and it's a long story, and I won't go into the boring details. But there was a single file, with a number on it, and it was calling out to a process in the kernel, and when it didn't match up, the kernel shuts down and you go blue screen. You try to go back in, it goes blue screen. So you have to go into safe mode and go in and delete the file and then reboot. It downloads the good file and then you're good. But the problem was, in order for us to reboot and go into safe mode, we had to issue a BitLocker encryption key to every single employee that needed to do it, because we couldn't boot into safe mode without the encryption key. So that slowed things down significantly. So anyway,
now we've got a program that runs through two programs that run through the government, and they just shut it down just on hack proof. Like, you're not going to access this for 48 hours till we find out what's going on exterior wise.
Yep.
And that, because I mean, it's not like we do anything in my office that's, well, I take that back. Yeah, because there's fees added to stuff that we entered for contractors. So somebody could get in there, if they hacked it and put a $10,000 fee on them, it hits their account, so there's money involved. So they just stopped it. So we didn't do anything until yesterday, where we were able yesterday afternoon to re-enter the fee costs. And yeah, so then we had to send out, and that took me a lot of time to send all that out to my guys. Were telling their contractors, be sure to check your fees to make sure you weren't hit with something ridiculous, so, but yeah. It affected a lot of people.
I mean, my thing is,
I'm glad I wasn't on a damn airplane.
I mean, I work for an insurance company. We have to pay claims in a timely fashion. And we were up and running before. We were ready to start processing claims, but Chase Payment Tech was still down. And so we couldn't do anything until they came up. I mean, we had it all, ready to go. But I mean, but I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried more about people who were hooked up, ready for emergency surgery, and the whole hospital shut down. I mean, that's your life, That is Buffalo Trace.
That's Z-Man.
Okay.
Jody, when do you think, I know we've got a lot going on. I'm getting ready to move, and you've got a lot going on with work. When do you think time frame we're going to start the questionnaire side, let alone the samples, but the questionnaire
September.
Side? That's perfect. I'm moving September.
Targeting September.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have the rest of July, which is next week or whatever. And then we have all of August, and then we send stuff out in September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got so much, and you just tell me what you want. And
well, we need one more sponsor, actually, but I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom. This Guinness is piling up.
Yeah. Get it. All right, guys. While Jody is going to check the plumbing and make sure everything's working, I'm going to shut the live down. Well, no, you know what? I can't. I'm not going to, because last time I pulled that stunt, it shut everything down. So we'll just hang out. Guys. I think Todd and Andy are on. I've got my Top Dog shirt on, sexy as hell. But no, just going back through these samples. I tell you what, man, Trey, I don't know if you're still here, but this 13th Colony cash strength for $100. I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all tell me in the chat if you got it, you had it, and if it blew your socks off, let me know, because right now I'm not feeling it. I don't know if it's really any better through 1090. Doing some info on the KBS releases coming out this year. All right. Hell yeah. What's going on, dude?
Cheers, brother.
Hell yeah. What's going on, dude?
I see. Chilling out. Oh, hang on a second here. I got
There you go.
that.
There you go. I was going to try to do it, but you did it.
Gotcha.
That's perfect.
Took me a second.
No, man, I tell you what. What'd you get? You got a new laptop and you got a lot of stuff set up now, don't you?
Yeah, I got a new little mic.
Oh yeah.
So it sounds pretty good if I get up like this.
Well, I've got to get. I had to turn a lot of my regular cancellation off, and I realized it made a big difference.
Yep. And then I got a little webcam too.
Oh yeah, dude. I used that damn 1080 webcam for 2 years, and ain't nothing wrong with them. Not a damn thing.
I mean, I'm just using the regular old laptop shit here. But hey, Mark. No, I was going to tell you, these are the loudest.
Okay.
I've got 2 boxes downstairs, but I tell you what, I save those for when I send stuff to Alan in Europe.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to say anything about having trouble sending anything to YouTube, but I'm not going to say a word because as soon as I do, something will happen.
I know it, but that's all I said earlier was these are the loudest.
Yeah.
But no,
they're not tasty though.
They're not, but they were $12 and something for 12 packs or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mark, I got back into that Madeira, Still Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Sunday night? I don't know. I'll be honest. Nerds are good shakers. Sugar Kitty, that's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You could take probably a third of them out and make it even louder.
Or Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you would have to take part of the nerds out, to get the. But these are hard as a rock. They're not very tasty.
I can promise you, I've never eaten a damn one of them.
They're not.
Mark,
good.
I don't know. Mark, I don't know. I know I can get it online and you do the rest, but I don't know if it's $100 good. You tell me.
It's a bit young. I mean,
I think it finished hot for me and it dried me out.
Yeah. I think the echo went away. I think I fixed that. Hang on. I'll grab it.
Yeah, show that one, Mark, so everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's that new Madeira cast finish. 107.6 proof, I think.
100 and let me see, 17. What is it? 107.6. Aged 2.5 years, and then 11 months, and it's in a ex Madeira cask.
How long?
2.5 year aged rye, and then finished it for 11 months. So it's
almost a year.
It's closer, yeah, almost a year. And it's not as dark as you would think it would be, for a year.
It's pretty dark though.
It's darker than their normal.
Is it as dark as this though?
No.
That's pretty good. You know what? That only cost you about 3 cents, and that's me doing math.
No, not even close.
Names. Yeah. Oh, you drinking Guinness too?
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh my gosh.
I tell you what, boys, let's do this. When we start that
Yeah,
tournament,
prescription bottle. Yeah.
when we start that tournament, I'll go get me some Guinness, and I'll have my first Guinness in several years with you guys.
All right. Yeah, I need to get some of the older Guinness, not this stupid USA stuff. It's weaker. The mouthfeel's not as good. It's
I'll have to get you and Jody to tell me again what I need to buy
Well, I mean, I get the 4.1. I mean, the 5.2 is the regular.
Yeah.
And it's creamier. It's, heavier. But at the same time, I enjoy the hell out of this, and I can drink like 8 of them or more.
Yep, they're good. I mean, they're not as good as the ones that you used to get over here all the time.
Right.
Same thing with a few other ones like Oh shoot. What was I having recently? Can't think of it now.
Jack Wagon. Sugar Kitty. I'm gonna get Sugar Kitty's ass on here.
Newcastle.
Teach me some shit.
Yeah.
Newcastle was another one that I really liked, and that one has changed too. Now it's made same thing. It's kind of made in New York or something like that, and it's just not nearly as good.
No, Mark and I are growing up, man. We're growing up on the show. The show is actually paying for stuff now. So
no, I you know what? Yeah. I tell you this.
No, I was sending out things like I sent boxes today. You know, they're all flat in a box, and then you fold them together and make it. And gosh, man, we're starting to get to where the show is paying for everything. And I don't think people realize, you know, like, oh, we send this and we send that, but hell, and with pirate ship and the shipping and the labeling, and then we order boxes in bulk, and we don't just have to save. Because if you just save back like your Amazon boxes, you know how Amazon, they will send you a box like 8 feet long with like a pair of earbuds in it. So you can't always count on Amazon to give you the best stuff.
No.
And these boxes have nothing on them. There's nothing to scribble out. There's no stickers on them. They're brand new. So we get to ship now a brand new box with an original label. Boom. And there it is.
Yep. I'm still shipping a bunch of different stuff, and you know, heck, some boxes that I've had to make, you know, because I needed to ship like 2 bottles or something like that, you know. And I've had to just basically make a box, you know, grab one of these great big huge boxes and, you know, take it apart, break it down, make it, you know, the size that I want it to be, you know, and then still I'll add extra packing and, you know, foam and all kinds of stuff to make sure that everything's safe.
You like those air up bubble things for the bottle to go in.
Yeah, those are great. Those are really good.
Listen, awesome. When I went, one of the best things I did was when we went to when we went to Mississippi, I knew I was going to find some K-Luke because Jonathan actually, inside information, kind of told me where to go find it. And I took 8 or 10 of them pump up bags with me in my bag in the pump.
Yep.
The only thing I wish I'd have taken, well, it didn't matter because I didn't have a printer. I had to box everything up and take it, you know, package. I had to go to the damn Walmart and buy some boxes and bubble wrap, and had to take it to the UPS store, and I paid a fortune to send it back. But if I should have just went to my daughter's computer and took that little scale that we use, and pirate shipped everything for damn $10.
Yeah,
but
that has been a huge plus.
I told you, boys, you can. I'll tell you this. Here's the thing. I sent Doug and Fred a bottle and a bunch of samples last week. I had 3 winners on the channel I sent stuff to. I sent Doug and Fred 4 samples of Old Elk yesterday. And then, you know, of course, the Golden Glen tonight. What I did tonight with people's $5, $10, $20 here, that paid for all that shipping. And that makes me happy because that means I'm sharing. You know what I'm saying? I can continue to share. So that works for me. It makes me happy.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I'll do it anyway, but
I'm telling you what I'm thinking about doing is going to the Home Depot or whatever and getting an oversized mailbox because I can put a big package in it and put the flag up. As long as if it fits, it ships, baby. If they can scan it, boop, they put it on the truck.
See, the problem I've got is when I order a bottle from Keg and Barrel or whoever, somebody's got to be here to damn sign for it.
Oh, yeah.
And Jenny was here today for that damn Still Austin. I was going to damn throw it under the bus, just giving them shit before I started this blind. But Jenny was in the shower at 12 o'clock when they rang a freaking doorbell and we missed it. So hopefully it'll be here tomorrow. But That's one thing I hate. I've got to figure out Russ. I can send it to Russ, but Russ, it takes me 20 minutes to get there, and it's just hard. I hate putting that off on him to sign at his business and all that. But
Yeah, Sugar Kitty. It's actually a penis pump, but it fits the bottle thing too. So it's multi-purpose. That's it right there. Yeah.
Yours is different.
Yeah, I've got probably 4 or 5. Hey, Mark, when I got done with this one down there in Mississippi, I just left it on the counter, and I wanted the girl that cleaned the room to try to figure out what the hell it was.
Yeah, I've got 2 of these now. One's yellow, one's red.
Yep.
Cheers, all, but yeah, Trey, happy late birthday, buddy.
Yeah, those things are awesome, though. I mean, the bags, tear up the bags. They're really well protected. Much better
so
than
does
just straight up
the
bubble wrap.
adapter. Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with them bags, especially when you get 15, 16 of them for $8 or whatever.
Yeah.
I get them like 50 at a time.
Top Dog said, "Show everybody my shake weight."
That's what you got today, Mark. Those boxes.
Yeah.
I sent you. There's 50 of them in there.
Wow. And they left them out in the rain, too. Thanks.
Well, yeah, well, that's why I sent you the thing.
Yeah.
So you could be like, oh, because I got to go get these.
Yeah, I did. Luckily, I got them, and then a few of them were kind of damp on the inside, but they'll dry out and they'll be fine.
They'll dry. Yeah, they'll be all right.
What else do I know? I guess that's probably about it. Let me get rid of that.
Pump up peppers. Here you go, Sugar Kitty. I got one. They look like that when they're pumped up.
You know what? Here's the thing too. If you've got a bottle like this, like Mark's got me before, you can't get that out without busting.
Yeah,
you about got to bust it.
You cut it out of there, but it keeps it safe.
Anything
till
else?
It gets
Anything else elongated, you can about pull the bottle out.
The normal ones, you can just
like Mark's doing right there.
Do like that and reuse it.
Yeah,
you about to do it again.
Because this has been aired up for about 2 weeks now.
What I do, Mark,
Mark,
I put my bottle down in it, and then I'll take that top and fold it down tight, and then I'll duct tape, or not duct tape, but I'll do my packaging tape to pull that top down to get it smaller.
Yep.
No, I think I have 3 of those from you from when I ordered the because I send him PayPal, and he sends me the E.H. Taylor bottled and bond.
Yeah.
I think I have about 3 of them so far because I like to keep those around. Because the E.H. Taylor bottled and bond, I'm telling you guys right now, it's not. I like Eagle Rare better, but I mean, it's fine.
I tell you what, my little old local store here, they've always been pretty good on getting Buffalo Trace stuff, Blanton's and stuff, and I bet you they haven't gotten shit in 3 months, 4 months. They've got the 118 proof Woodford Reserve hammer bottle right now, but it's $150. I'm not interested.
No.
I told Luther yesterday, I went in there to say hello. I said, Luther, that bottle used to be like $85, $90.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not interested.
It's like the Redbreast 12, the PX one. Last time I got a bottle of that. Yeah, the Pedro Jimenez one, finished one. It was like $108, something like that. And then now, if I go in and check it total rind, it's like $175 or something. I'm like, no, not a chance. I mean, it's a good bottle, but I'm not going to spend that money on it.
No.
Heck no. I've still got half a bottle right there, and I'll just keep a hold of that, and it'll be fine.
Everybody's trying to jump on the bandwagon. I mean, look at Calumet Farms. And, we were saying, I think the 15 is better than the 16.
Yeah.
And I just mentioned it a few times, but other people were talking about it on their channels and everything else. And so I went in and I wanted a Calumet, and they had it. And I was like, okay, so the 16 was like $118 and the 15 was $132. because
Same here.
that's the sweet spot. That's the one that tastes better.
Jody, that damn 16 never ever hit this part of North Carolina. Not one time.
Oh, it did here
Never
over.
did. You can go in 90% of the stores in
Yeah.
Raleigh and 15 still sitting on the shelf.
Yep, but 15 is the better Calumet. I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying it's the better Calumet.
Well, I've seen both of them here. I mean, I can go down tomorrow and pick up either one of those.
Yeah.
I just don't want to pay the price for them.
No.
I did pick up the Green River, the foolproof one recently, and that's pretty good.
You did at 117?
Yeah.
I tell you what, for 50, what'd you pay, Mark? You remember it was under
About
60?
that. Yeah, oh yeah, under 60.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, for a foolproof bottle, you can't beat that.
I'm reading Sugar Kitty's comment. I just dropped my bottle down in there like that, and I pull the thing back a bit right over top, and boy, it fits nice. That's going to be the quote of the week, of the month.
Dang, 99 for the 15. Yeah, it'd probably be worth that.
Yeah, I mean, I would, if I found a 15 for under 100, I would buy it right now.
But even saying that, I would probably still spend that same $100 on a good bottle of scotch.
Yeah, he really said that. Yeah, he really did say that.
You know, it was weird though, man. When that damn, I guess it was 2 years ago when 16 dropped. I've got it, and I remember everybody, Matt, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, this is probably whiskey of the year," and I was like, "God damn, I don't know what y'all are tasting because this shit ain't that good to me." I got like, did you just say, Jody, you got cough drop and everything off of it?
That was a 16.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I did.
No, I was in Louisville.
It was cinnamon hot finish.
Yeah, we were drinking Pappy's. You know, one night we devoted to Pappy 23. I drank like 5 pours of that for 20 bucks a pop. And then we went back in, and they're like, "Oh, y'all here for the Pappy?" No. We had that. And we had Old Carter. We had the Calumet. Excuse me. Damn. But we were trying them side by side, you know, everything back to back. And the first one was the 16. And I was like, it's all right, you know. And they're like, "What's wrong with it?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's a little oaky. It's a little bitter." And then we tried the 15, and wow, everything good about the 16 came through, and it was gorgeous. And I was like, "Whoa, the 15's where it's at." And I bought 2 bottles of it and brought it home.
So,
and
16 is like Luden's cough drops or something.
Yeah, it's bad. It's not good.
It almost, and the more you went back to it, the more bitter it got for me.
Yeah, more artificial.
Yeah,
and
it's
too
over
much
there.
hope.
It may be a little bit less than halfway, but I'd never touch it. I just, yeah. But I tell you what, I'm really looking forward to, and I hope it's more available than this damn Russell's 15. Is that Old Granddad? Is it 13 or what's the Old Granddad that's coming out?
114.
No,
114.
No,
well,
they
that's
got an age statement.
Oh,
it's an age stated Old Granddad.
Huh?
I don't remember.
I'm really looking forward to that one. Yeah, Trey, see what you think when you put them together.
I mean, just try them side by side and blind them. Like, get someone to pour one in one and one in the other.
Marty, did you try this one?
Yeah, and let me tell you what, Mark. Let me tell you what I'm going to do.
Okay.
You sent me 2 of those.
Yes, sir.
So what I can tell everybody, because it's going to be blind. I've got them right here in the box, ready for the next stream.
Yeah, funky one in dirt.
You sent me those Traverse Cities. You remember that?
Yeah, a while back.
Yep. So I've got all those, and I've got that blend of those Steel Austins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to A, B, C, D, E, F those blind. Where I don't know. I know they're Traverse, but that Steel Austin's going to be blended in there.
Mm,
So when I do your section of that bracket, that Still Austin will be mixed in there in that blind.
okay.
So yeah, I think that'll mix it up good, and we'll see if that Still Austin can beat those Traverse Cities and
Yep.
move on.
Well, that I needed to add up the proofs on that to figure out what the proof is.
I don't know. How would you do that? Would you take an average of it?
I think, well, it's going to be definitely over 100 because nothing in it's under 100.
I'd say they're closer to probably 112, 114 on the average,
Yeah.
wouldn't you?
Yeah, right in that range. I mean, because there's one or two in there that's like 120s, 122. There's 4 of them that are 100. I'm not sure about the other ones. There's no. Is there Madeira in that one? No, I got the Madeira afterwards. So there's something else. Maybe there is. I have to look at the picture. I don't remember. But there's 11 different Still Austins in that one blend.
Actually, yeah, I've got.
And it's sitting in the whiskey nose decanter. It's gotten better.
Well, I tell you, I've had half of one sample with the cigar, and it was phenomenal.
Real close to a Nancy pick, in my view. Except it comes in with a little bit of, a little bit of the red corn, a little bit of that blue corn stuff kind of mends in, and then a little bit of the ruby red port. There's some of that in there too. That kind of comes along in the finish for me.
Yeah. Top Dog made 4 more of those tonight.
You know what I think we should do sometime is each of us pour 8 samples.
Yeah.
And you have no freaking clue. And I'm talking 2-ounce samples now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to take us time to get through them. Because you'll, like hemorrhage and die that night if you try them all. But whatever. But yeah, we over a course of a week or two, we put them against each other. We try them. And you have no idea what any of these whiskeys are until the end. And then you write down, like I send out BB01, 02, through 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then WK01 through 8. And, MG, Mr. Great Shot, 01 through 8. And then we try them all and we rank them. Like, okay, I went back to them. I tried them. I poured a quarter pour. I did a full pour. I did a half, another half pour, whatever. And we get them all lined out. We have no idea what these are. And then we reveal at the end and see what we picked as number 1 through the end. I think that would be like a hell of a, and of course we do all this and then we sum it up in one video that we can all post. But we condense it down, to a, 10-minute video that,
Okay. Yeah, like a little premiere thing or something.
Yeah. Because that's the way if you put them all side by side, I mean, you're going to figure that's the way it goes. Because we used to do the battles, bourbon battles and stuff. And we would do like the Old Foresters against the Wild Turkeys. And you have no idea which one's which. And you're trying them all. And you're like, okay, this one holds up. Or you come back to one later and go, oh, that just got washed out. So I'm going to lower the, I don't even taste it anymore, type thing. Yeah. But that's how you really figure out whiskeys.
Yeah. And it's hard to, if you're sampling, like, say, an Irish or a Scotch against a bourbon or a rye,
right.
You're going to know right off it's not bourbon or rye. But, and depending on what night you're sipping on it, you might like that better, A lot of down here, I'm liking some of the Scotch and Irish a little better than the bourbons or the ryes, just depending on what night it is, how hot I've been during the day, things like that.
I am a fan of tasty adult beverages. I'm not really picky about a lot of it. I just know a lot about bourbon. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, Z-Man. He wouldn't let me on for a minute either. It said the something about the tag or something. I don't know if it's expired. So it was like don't remember what it was. But down on the very bottom of the screen there, when you're trying to go on, it said ignore this BS and go on anyway. And I clicked that and it worked. It kept wanting me to go to security and update my security because something was invalid.
Marty's on a risky little platform. You just have to accept all risk and come on.
Yeah. Well, it's all right.
It's just the clarity and the little bit of extra things you can do on Streamlabs is a little bit better, and it's cheaper than StreamYard.
Oh,
But like I said, when I was putting pictures up and then you lose my audio, I had to figure out how to get that right.
got you.
A little of it. We give it a try. A little of it.
Todd and Andy's pick, what I didn't like about it, of course, it's not here yet. It'll be here next day or so, but it was a $25 upcharge for the pick compared to the regular single barrel rye from their website. So I hope, you know what I'm trying to say? I want it to be that bottle.
Sugar Kitty, tasty adult beverages. You should try it. Tastes like Glen Scotia.
That's right. Yep.
Depends on which tasty adult beverages you're talking about.
Unless you're on the beach, then it tastes like a pina colada.
There you go. Now, somebody was saying something earlier. I don't know what the hell's going on in the world, but there's something going on politically, and somebody was saying something, and I was trying to research what the fuck are they talking about, and they came on, and it was all like if I said, hey Marty, like send me a bottle like of bourbon like, and I'll send you like samples like. I mean, like they were using like every other word in their sentences, and I'm like, okay.
There you go. Sugar
Hold
Kitty.
down that for a second, Sugar Kitty.
Yeah.
There's some young folks saying like a lot, and I'm okay with it, but
Kind of like,
remove the word like from the paragraph and then just let me read that, and I'm okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's something that gets annoying. But then again, a lot of those younger folks can't even read cursive writing anymore. So
I guess.
Good point.
But like, okay.
I don't like when you say like all the time.
I don't like when you say like. It's not like, you know? God damn. I was like, fuck.
Oh.
All right. So anyway.
38% ain't very good.
I just hope I don't start doing that too much.
Run the low double barrel. Right, Trace?
What Trey say? Just open a window, double barrel.
It's like different.
Hey guys, like hit the like button, like it would really like help us out, like, you know, like
Fritzy.
You know what I mean, Vern?
Fritzy's like, yeah, like.
Now Sugar Kitty's talking in cursive.
yeah. What the hell did you say?
Jeez.
Classic.
Oh, I need to figure out how to do that. I'm going to start talking in cursive online.
I walk in it sometimes.
It's a font.
When I go to bed tonight, I might be walking in cursive.
So he's on a computer or something. You can
I
change
walk in cursive more than I write in cursive. Yeah.
Damn right. Oh, who you calling younger folk? Engineer said. Top Dog is A7. You can't read or write.
Well, at least they didn't say, who like are you calling like younger folk like, you know?
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't buy a single Bourbon County Stout last year.
I did not either. I'm done with them. Budweiser bought them and they went
Oh,
down.
really? They got bought out by Budweiser?
Yeah.
It figures.
I just
Isn't
no, I
Budweiser
saw-
owned by the Japanese or something now?
Man, there ain't no telling who owns what. Procter Gamble probably owns all that shit. Nobody knows. It could be Johnson and Johnson for all the fuck you know.
You know what though? The ones I've got and the ones I've opened in the past is they're so rich and heavy. They're too much to drink in one sitting by one person for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I end up pouring half of it out or something, and that's I'll just be honest.
it's-
I really don't think, Mark. I don't think it's my jam. That thick, heavy.
Yeah. Definitely like a one beer is all you're going to want. I mean, and not even, like you're saying, not even a whole beer.
Yeah, 12
No.
ounce would be perfect.
Yeah. I've got a few. I've got a couple from a couple of years ago, and then I've
Yep.
got a couple from last year, I think, and that's it.
Yeah, I've got
But,
I've got like 4 or 5 downstairs. I've got a box full of stuff I've put up from them, and I've probably got 3 or 4 from 2020 or 21.
Mm.
You know what? They're doing me no good down there. I need to. If somebody wants
Well-
them, I need to just give them away.
Aging in the bottle, it might be a little better now.
Yeah, I mean, we went to Total Wine. I guess it was late winter, something, and they probably still had 5 or 6 cases of that Eagle Rare finished one. But them damn things were still like $50 or something ridiculous. I was like, no way.
Nope. Not a chance. I ain't paying that for
If I'm
a
paying
beer.
that, I'm buying a bottle of whiskey. You know,
Damn right.
or 6 or 7 cigars. I'm not. No,
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
at $20 a bottle, yeah, I agree, Sugar Kitty. That's just not my jam. It's just not.
Mm-mm.
They I think Todd and Andy are talking about one that's maybe a rye barrel finish. That might be something different to try, but I might be willing at $20, but I'm not doing no 40, 50 damn fucking dollars for that shit.
No. Heck no. Too much other good stuff out there to sip on besides that.
That's a good point. The further you get into this journey and the more time and years we've got into it, we've kind of realized that you got to direct your money towards stuff that's
Mm. Well, the
you know what I'm
more
saying.
the more stuff that you wind up getting, and then actually the more stuff that you wind up sampling, really,
I'll
narrows
be
your
right back.
focus
I'll
down
be right
on
back.
what you're going to get. What you're going to actually spend your money on.
I just realized something.
Uh-uh.
Like is the new
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Hey, can y'all hit
Yeah.
the like button down there and maybe support us a little bit? So it's like, hey, can you hit the and support us like a little bit? Yeah, it's
Yep.
the same.
Gotcha.
It's
Makes
funny.
sense.
I'm glad Sugar Kitty and y'all are kind of on board with me on that, because I've tried to the last 2 or 3 years, get on that damn hype with that beer, and I just can't.
Yeah.
do it.
I mean, I've had a few of them, and they're okay. They're not like blow you away. Now, in that defense, what was it? Jimmy, Jimmy's Random Content. He
Mhm.
sent me a couple of Matter Familia beers, and it's a bourbon. It's a barrel aged stout too, and those were phenomenal. Those were really good. Regular 12-ounce can too. And it wasn't
Matter
the big bottle.
Familias.
Yeah.
Matter
Something
Familia.
you can handle.
Yeah, and it wasn't like really super thick. Melt your whole palate down, sort of a thing.
Yeah.
But they were just stupid tasty, really good. They didn't come out with one last year, I don't think, or maybe it was this year. I didn't see one this year so far, so maybe this fall. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I can show you what it looks like. I got one.
Yep.
It's real washed out looking.
Well,
There you go.
Okay.
there she is.
Metal Familia.
Yeah.
Matafamilias
Barrel aged
is
Imperial Stout. This is the 2023 version. Really good.
Okay.
22 was better, but this
Yeah,
one was
but you know
really
what, Mark? It's 12 ounces. You can handle that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not too much to sip on,
You don't feel
One
like
of
you gotta. You don't feel like you gotta waste it because you can't. You feel bad about. Oh, I can't handle all this. Well,
Yeah.
shit.
What was the proof on that?
do y'all know Shoe Man Fu comes on my channel
Yeah.
sometimes?
Yeah.
He lives in Greensboro, which is like 35, 40 miles away. And he came over and we were doing the Bourbon County Stout. And we had 3 of them. 3 16 ounces between 2 of us, and we were pouring them up. And by the end of that thing, we were raunchy.
Yeah.
And we had to hang out. And of course, they came to my house, and I'm sitting here. And the next morning, I get up and I ask my wife, I'm like, how did I do last night? And she's like, oh, everything was fine. I said, I don't remember them leaving. And she said, no, you did fine. But as soon as they left, I crashed in the recliner and I woke up the next morning.
Yep.
It was that stuff hits you harder than bourbon.
Yep. And I think a lot of those are around like 14% or something.
Yeah, they're about 12, between 12 point whatever and 16 even.
Yeah.
Percent.
That Matter Familiar was 11.
Yeah.
Hey, Rusty.
What do you say, Rusty?
Rusty.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, there you go.
All right,
Big
there he is.
helicopters.
All right.
Kind of cutting in and out a
Yeah,
little.
it's a little low. Sorry, I got to. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Rusty, go back out and come back in.
That might be it. Either that, unless he's around all that stormy stuff.
Hold on a minute. You might be all right now.
Yeah, well, he's gone. He'll be back.
But you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Talking about what you're talking about, Jody. There's 3 different times of time. Not times. There's 3 different types of feeling bad: bourbon, scotch, and beer.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. And for me, scotch, even when I think I'm okay and I cut it off, Lord help God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it depends on what you're mixing. I've done vodka drinks and then gone to I don't know, rum, and then down to other whiskeys. There you
Cedar
go.
Ridge is good. I've got a double barrel pick of that, and that won my blind a couple weeks ago, Rusty.
Yeah, I'm in a stormy area, so I don't know. My audio may not be the greatest, or video, or anything.
Your audio's good. Your video's a little shaky, but that we'll make do. Don't worry about it.
Audio's coming in good.
I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Heck yeah.
But no, I'm telling you, you think you cut that scotch off early enough, and you go to bed, and next day you're like, holy hell, what just happened?
Yeah.
It's weird. Me and Rob's talked about that multiple times. During the winter we seem to hit more scotch than we do during the summer, and Lord help. I don't know why, but that damn.
Oh, I've been leaning on more Scotch and Irish in the summer, and toward the winter it's more rye and bourbons.
Yep.
It's maybe because of the proof points on a lot of that too.
Joey?
What's up?
Hey, Joey B.
Joey B.
Cheers.
I don't know. I like mixing things every once in a while when it's hot and I'm grilling or smoking meat, or whatever on the grill. Um, what is it? The Kentucky Derby shit. The mint juleps.
Yeah.
And Moscow Mule, mint julep. I mean, that's all like your foo-foo fucking shit. You drink it between like 2 and 3 or 4 in the afternoon while you're getting primed, and then you go to the good shit later.
Yeah. Well, last weekend I made up a drink. I don't know what you'd call it. It was a little bit of Kahlua, some vodka, some. What else did I put in there? A little bit of Chambord, a little bit of Ghirardelli's chocolate liqueur,
Yeah, that's a little heavy.
and some half and half on ice, crushed ice. Kind of like a chocolatey White Russian.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like something you get at Starbucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you feel better about yourself in the end.
Yeah. But I only had one of those in a rocks glass, and it was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nice and smooth, creamy, like a chocolate milkshake kind of.
Yeah, I was explaining to
Typically-
somebody about the Moscow Mule, and they were like, "Well, what's the difference between ginger beer and ginger ale?" And I was like, "Well, ginger ale is sweet, not very strong, and it's meant to be drank on its own. Ginger beer, even though there's no alcohol in it, it's strong."
Now
not
Jenny
sweet.
buys the ginger beer that's alcohol.
Well, there's some that
Yep.
have alcohol.
Yep. Her and Christy, they get tore up and the floor up with that in
Oh no, there's ginger beer. Like
Oh, yeah.
Ginger's
Yeah, you're right.
Revenge here in Asheville and all, they make alcohol ginger beer. But what I'm saying is, for a Moscow Mule, you don't have to have. You can do a ginger beer that's just really strong, spicy ginger ale, basically.
Yeah.
But it's not sweet, so you put the sweetened the lime juice in it, and you do the vodka, and it's spritzy. It's almost like a unsweetened ginger spritzer seltzer water thing.
Yeah.
And it's really, really good. It is very refreshing. But
I'll tell you
will.
what, boys. I know
What's
Trey's here. Corvette Trey's probably in and out, but Corvette Trey sent me in this blind that damn 13th Colony.
The cast rank.
Mm.
I'm okay if I don't find it.
Yeah.
He said, I'm okay if I don't find it.
I've got the regular bottles, the regular bourbon and the regular rye, and they're both pretty tasty.
I've already killed them.
Oh, did you?
Shit. That
But
says Viking bourbon.
This one, I thought this one, great shot. I thought it would stick out more.
Yeah.
Now that I know what it is. But
yeah,
I think if I poured that Green River 117 beside of it, I think
okay,
it's downstairs or I'd do it.
I just want I swear to you, when Viking bourbon came in, I swear I saw Bikini bourbon and I was like, whoa, who the hell is that? And then, oh, Viking bourbon. Okay, got it.
All right, Sugar Kitty. Sleep well, brother. Yeah, Viking bourbon story.
Sugar Kitty. Thank you for everything, buddy.
Yeah, that man's a wealth of knowledge.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. When I saw him in that damn stream with me, Alan, and Greg, I was like, hey, Sugar Kitty, help me with this one. Help me with this one. Help me with this one. Because I knew better. I've got to pack all this shit up and move, boys. God.
Yeah. Did you keep any boxes or no?
How far are you moving?
We're just going over to Fuquay, Verena. So about 20 minutes.
Damn.
Oh, well.
Hey, 20 minutes. Okay, I can handle that because I can pack my trunk full 14 times. Just keep going back and forth. because nobody's moving my bottles but me.
Well, we've got a good time frame. We can move in over there August 15th, and we don't have to be out of here till August 31st. So
There you go.
I've set it up to where it's feasible, but god damn, boys.
It's gonna take every day to move those bottles.
I've moved one. How many times we've lived 2 places since I moved here in 3 years. It'll be 3 years March, so 2 places in 2.5 years, and I hate it.
The worst part about having a good whiskey shelf is moving. That's the worst part.
Well, what's kind of cool about the new house is when you go up the steps, there's 3 bedrooms off the landing, but that damn landing is so big that me and Jenny are talking about installing into the damn studs the shelving that I used to have when I had in Tennessee, like L-shaped on 2 walls, where I don't have to have 8 bottles deep. I can do 1 or 2.
Right.
Trey,
Yeah.
no, I will not. I will no longer live on Woodford Reserve Court.
Woodford Reserve Court.
Yeah, there's Eagle Rare Lane, there's Old Forester Drive, and Woodford Reserve Court here.
And he's gonna live on Penny fucking I don't like Whiskey Lane.
So, but if we can get all that set up nice, what I thought I'd do, guys, is buy. Jenny said we could. Jenny, listen, my wife is a master craftsman. When I say that, the house we had in Kingsport before we left there, she totally rebuilt the entire deck at our pool and made it L-shaped. And I mean, I'm telling, with 6x6 I mean, just damn crazy shit. So she's like, I'm gonna build us an L-shaped bar.
Okay.
So that, and it'll be long enough to where you can do a view this way, and the next stream you can do one this way. So I would just like to have it shelf wise big enough where I don't have bottles 3 or 4 deep, 6 or 8 deep, where you can.
I know we all got 3 or 4 deep over
we
here.
We all do. I know. Because here's the thing, dude. I bet you I've told Mark multiple times, I bet you I've got 10 or 12 cases of shit in the basement.
Yep.
You know, that I've got, but all my Bookers are in the basement, all my Big Eagle Rares, all my picks, a lot of shit's in the basement. And I don't know. I'd like to, all my Scotch is comprised of one little old damn shitty shelf here. I'm not tooting horns, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Four Roses barrel strength picks up there. I've got 8 more in a box here because they don't fit. I'd love to have that, you know, I don't know.
Well, and that's what we get into, because right behind this wall right here is a big closet, and I've got bottles back there. I have my regular shelf over here, and then the studio over here. I mean, if I could put everything out at once, but it won't fit though.
Yeah. I mean, it's shit. Floor whiskey. If you talk about floor whiskey, I'm sorry, Mark. If you talk about floor whiskey, if you take the shit I've got out of the basement, that'd be no.
Nah, there ain't no way. Yeah, we can't fit it all on screen.
But in my defense, there are several different types of bottles I've quit buying. And I'll tell you, one of them that comes, and there's a case of them sitting over here on the floor, are Elijah Craig single barrel picks. You can buy them. You know, y'all know 2 to 3 years ago, you used to be able to buy that shit every maybe 6 or 8 months. A store would do one, and you'd be like, "Yeah, I'm on it." You know,
I'm on it.
And now, like I sent Mark one. It was one of my favorites, and I had 2 of them. There's no sense to have 2 of them.
Yeah, you can wind up getting way too many of those bottles. You know, where they just sit around because you're not drinking. They got so dang many ones to choose from.
Rusty, I think you're all right now, buddy.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
Trey Larkin said if we want to get down to just 2 deep, he can help with that.
Well, do like I did.
He's
The
giving
shelves
me
here,
shit. Don't.
those are
he's
only
giving
wide
me
enough
shit.
for basically 2 bottles. I mean, I could probably get away with 3 if I, staggered them. Have like one line and then moved everything over half a bottle, stuck it back, and then
That's
moved
what I
everything back
do.
the same. I could get away with 3 bottles, but it's hard to get to.
But
And
Mark,
you can't quite tell what's behind
Mark,
it.
You've got other walls in that.
Oh yeah.
But you could literally set your shit up. It wouldn't be on camera, but you would have stuff.
Yes.
Room.
Oh yeah.
He said,
Yeah, man.
Josh said,
I
I'll let
bring it
you
around.
pay the shipping too.
Let's see. You can go this wall all the way over to that corner, and then down this wall here,
Oh, he's gonna have all that full
like that.
in about two or 3
That's the beer keg, the beer cooler right there.
right
I
there.
first thought it was a cigar humidor, but oh yeah, dude, yeah.
But see, then you got that whole wall with the air conditioner in it, and then there's the door. I'm going to change that out, and then change that window out, and then that door is where the bathroom is going to be, and then it starts back over there.
Yeah, I'd wear that out. I'd have that shit 360.
Yeah, I can put
Syndicate
whiskey all over, and I can all the other walls. I can make it deeper.
That's me. I'm Off Track Syndicate. That's my other channel.
Well, Hellfire. I didn't know that.
I don't know why it's freaking putting it up there. Everything's all screwed up.
Hey Lance, love the 1792 and thank you for the cigar. Fucking killer.
Let's see.
Well, guys,
Rusty, what you been sipping on lately?
Me?
Yeah.
So I went to I did our monthly allocated drop in Alabama, and I got the Elijah Craig B524. I got a Blanton's because I'm a tater. I got the Knob Creek 12 because you can't get that over here in Alabama. Yeah, Josh, that's me. Off Track Syndicate's my other channel. I don't know why it was putting it under that name, but whatever. That's me as well.
It's zoomed in too much.
I forget what the other one was, but look at there.
a lot of bottles.
Yeah.
You were saying something, Jody, and I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna back Rusty up on some things. No, I was just saying I'm gonna get one more Guinness, and then after that Guinness, I have to go to bed. It's
All right.
11:13. I need to be in bed about 11, so I can, do my day job bullshit that pays for all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's been storming pretty hard here since about 5 or 6 o'clock. So
yeah,
I probably ain't working tomorrow, so I'll probably be day drinking. Whatever.
I would have. I got to work on the Tahoe so I can get that stupid thing inspected. Fun stuff.
What do you got to do to it, Mark?
Oh, I got a leak in the, like the evap system for the fuel tank.
Right.
Something clogged up with that. It's not working right. There's a couple other sensors that are just not doing right. I think an oil pressure sensor. I got to get on the backside of the engine and change that thing out.
Yeah.
And something else. It's annoying. I don't like wrenching. I wanted this one guy, my diesel mechanic, to work on it, but he's busy right now, and then he's going out of state or something on Friday. I'm like, well, so am I. I'm going down to the coast with the wife, and then 3 or 4 days after that, I'm going to Colorado. So I got to get this stuff done like tomorrow or Thursday. That's it.
So that's what I did before I started driving truck. Is my father has my whole life has been a diesel mechanic, so I was raised around it, and I know how to do it, but I hate it. I hate wrenching on shit. I hate it.
They call it knuckle busting for a reason.
Yeah, I can do it, but I don't like it, and it's
I agree. I can do it too, but like you say, I don't care for it.
No.
But it does. If you can do a lot of that stuff yourself, it does save yourself a lot of money.
Absolutely.
Hundreds and thousands of dollars in labor.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, but the problem is that shit gets all seized up, and you try to like break stuff over, and you're putting everything in it, and when it slips and your knuckles hit that steel does not give.
Oh, I know.
No, it doesn't.
Apes, and you're bleeding, and you're all cut up, and fuck all that.
Well, they're finally going to do away with the inspections. I think this year, as the last year, they're doing inspections up till like November or something, which kind of is a good thing and a bad thing because it costs you like $7 for an inspection or whatever, and you're still going to have to pay your taxes on the vehicle that you've already paid off 10 years ago, which is stupid. But a lot of these people, that don't really have great cars, that were forced to fix stuff because of the inspections so they can get it passed and get insurance. Now that we're not going to have inspections, they're not going to get insurance, which a lot of them don't anyway. And then their cars are going to be even worse pieces of, total shitbox car now.
Yeah.
And it'd be death traps running around the road. And,
a
they're going to be enforcing that now.
Well, a dent means totaled.
Yeah.
They were only worth like $300. It cost $450 to get the dent out. So,
no.
100% correct.
now we used to take aluminum pipes and put over the end of the wrenches to like a cheater bar, to pull it off.
Yep.
I was trying to do that one day, and there was a piece of metal. The hood was up, right? And we had it. It was one of those where you pull the hood up, you take the rod, and you prop the hood on it.
Yeah.
And there was I don't know what happened. It was like I know what happened. The battery, the hood set down, and we had built the engine up. We put a wrong engine in it, and it was eating through the metal at the top. Little at a time, and I went to do the cheater bar, and that thing sliced right between these two knuckles like a razor blade. And I didn't even feel it, and so I broke it over, and we're like, okay, now get the crescent wrench on it and everything. All of a sudden, I'm just bleeding from my hand over here, and I'm telling you, I don't miss that shit at all. I do not miss that shit at all.
No. One of the things that some of the Mexicans around here are doing too is the extended spinner thing on the tires coming out of the center hub of the tire. They come out like 1.5 foot from the side of the tire from the well.
Hell, they got the whole rims that spin.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, these are like big spoke things that stick out from the tire. 1 foot or two. I'm like, come on, really? Needless to say, they're going to make it louder. Of course, you're going to mess the exhaust just smooth up, and then drop it about 4 to 8 inches. I'm like, whatever. And I'll make no difference. Do whatever you want to. Your shitbox of a car.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah.
Yep. Knock yourself out. You go for it.
Exactly right.
Paint a bumblebee on the hood. Put some glass pipes on it.
Take a $2,000 car and throw $7,000 at it.
Yeah.
With a couple $4,000 worth of tires on it.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, whatever you want to do there, buddy.
Knock yourself out.
Yeah. I guess you're gonna spend that drug money on something.
Yeah. No, not only that, but that $4,500 in wheels and tires is on payments.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
yeah, and when the car, when the $1,200 car gets totaled, you're gonna go jerk all those rims off. You need to.
Mm. Shoot, they'll do it. I mean, they'll get the 20-inch rims, you know, with the 2-inch thick tire on it or something, you know.
And those tires wear out every 4.5 months.
And they're not cheap.
Mm-mm.
I just put tires on my car now.
Well,
It cost me
the
$1,100.
thing that kills
12.
the thing that kills me is, you know, that they put these 20 and 24-inch rims and tires on cars that were equipped with brakes that are supposed to work on 17s, 16, 17, or 18-inch tires.
17, right.
Yeah.
They don't realize that that's just you put a bigger tire on a caliper that's only supposed to be on a certain size rim, and that's like putting a long handle, you know, to break some. It's just going to rip that son of a bitch right off. I mean, it's
gonna do
you
it.
slam on it, and it's just gonna rip it off. And it's
Yep.
it's freaking stupid. It's
The other
stupid.
thing they do down here a lot too is they get the tires that are sticking out. They get these trucks, you know, and the tires sticking out
Yeah.
this far from the dang fender well. You
Yeah,
know, it's not
yeah.
even underneath the fender well at all.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
it's
touch
sticking
the
out
curb
8-10 inches.
and
past.
burble,
Yeah.
burble.
You know, it's
down
like,
the
oh my
road.
God.
Now, when
I
I
had one of
bought,
them come past me one day because he got in a wreck, hit a vehicle, and of course tore the whole freaking tire right off the
Oh,
truck, and it goes
Lord.
rolling down the road past me.
no, one time,
Pass me.
one time in my life, I bought a Lexus. It was an IS300, had low profile tires.
Mm.
And when I bought it, it had Pirelli Scorpions on it.
No, they're good tire.
And I thought, oh, yeah, that's all I'm ever going to have on here. And I went and it was $800 for like 4 tires. Now, this is back in, you know, the day. And I'm like, Pirelli Scorpions, those things lasted about 4.5 to 6 months tops.
Dang.
And I would have like, because they never could level them. They never could get me in line.
Oh, get your alignment right.
Yeah, the alignment right. And they would wear the metal on the inside and the
Yeah.
outside would look good.
Oh,
And that car cost me so much fucking money and
they had
tires.
the camber wrong on it.
Mm.
Yeah, it was just I drive a Honda now. Honda
right.
Accord.
So, Marty, if you will allow me, I want to share a video right quick of a tire mishap.
Yeah, if I can figure out how to do it. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's see. Let's proceed. Let's see. All right, can you see that? There we
Yep.
go. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Here we go. All right, so cars going down the road, blah blah blah.
Oh,
All right, here it comes. Here it comes. Have you seen this?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, watch this shit.
What's the left front tire on the white truck?
Whoa.
Let's back that up. Let's back that up a little bit.
Look at that little boxy fucking car.
Yeah, that's like a
Like a Nissan Soul or whatever.
yeah, Dels or yeah, I don't know. Here we go.
Key
So
letter or
look,
something.
the tire comes off of Mr. Pickup Truck right here because
Uh-huh.
he's got the stuff sticking way out and he hasn't figured out how to do the shit right.
Okay.
Boom, comes loose and he hits it.
Bam. And it's like ramp in the air, motherfucker.
Oh, that's
That's
that had to
yuck
hurt.
right
It's
That
a
had
shame
to
he
hurt.
didn't land back straight on his 4 tires and keep going.
there. Yeah, he didn't though.
Look at here. Bam.
Boom.
He went higher than the truck next to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's 15 feet plus.
God dang.
Yep. Thanks, idiot. Appreciate you totaling my car.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, thanks for that.
That is some crazy shit right there.
Right. One more time in the restroom, and I'll be back.
All righty.
I'm gonna go back to this Corvette tray. This Doc Swenson's Blender's Cut 5-year. I just, boys, I tell you what, man. Doc Swenson's, like I said during the stream, has never done it for me.
Yeah, I'm sipping on Kilhoman right now. So
Yeah. You know how much
All right.
I fucking love you.
So did y'all hear about the thing that happened at Yellowstone today?
No.
Today, or maybe
park?
yesterday. Yeah, Yellowstone National Park.
No. Somebody get messed up by a buffalo again?
No. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the right thing to show you. Of course, we got to wait for the commercials. So in so this is called in Yellowstone, this is called the Biscuit Basin.
Okay.
And there's a whole little sidewalk kind of pier thing that goes through it, so you're over all of this bubbling water. And stuff. So I think this I'm pretty sure this was today. This might have been yesterday. Yeah, this is crazy. Let's see. Yeah. I understand. Let's proceed.
Shit. Hang on, Rusty. I'll get
We'll
it.
throw this up here.
I got it. Hold on.
Run! Look at that. Some incredible video coming out of Yellowstone National Park after a localized hydrothermal explosion sent visitors scrambling.
You heard them right there saying run. This happened at Biscuit Basin, which contains several geysers, and thankfully looks like they ran fast enough. No injuries were reported.
So according to the National Park Service, today's explosion actually does not reflect any activity within the Yellowstone caldera, which remains.
So in this biscuit
Biscuit
basin, there has never been since the park has began, there has never been an explosion or a geyser at this particular spot.
Yeah.
So 77 or 80 years, there has never been a geyser here, and today it happened.
At normal background levels of activity, but
Yeah, this is completely normal. Go ahead and pull on my other leg.
The caldera is going to explode.
Wait, it's perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
so they're saying, this has nothing to do with the caldera that they're saying.
Bullshit. It all has everything to do with. Hell, that caldera is 80 miles wide and 120 miles long. I mean,
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
they're in it. So
nothing to see here.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so
nothing to see here, Mark said.
Yeah,
Move on, people.
Look at the buffalo.
Look at the buffalo run away from the caldera. Don't panic.
Yeah. Run away.
Britt said the funny thing is people surprised about stuff like this. You're inside the world. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
What do you expect, Josh? You're exactly right.
Exactly.
I mean,
there you go, Josh.
Huge.
Yeah, eventually it's gonna make a big mess.
Yep.
You know.
Oh yeah. So we're like way overdue. What they think now, looking back in history, we're way overdue right now for a Yellowstone.
Yeah, but don't think about that. Don't think about
Not only that, look into New Madrid fault line.
Oh yeah,
that thing.
That's
goes,
in my area. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to mess up a whole lot of stuff right there when that goes.
Yeah.
When it goes.
We're going to lose some big bridges, like major routes of transportation and stuff on that one.
Absolutely.
The problem with the New Madrid fault it's a stone to stone fault.
Mhm.
You know, there's no induction or abduction or anything. It's like pressed against each other.
Yeah.
And as long as the other side keeps buckling under,
Yeah.
then the Madrid fault's okay. But if it ever builds up, boom, this thing's going to be huge.
Yeah. And it has been back in the day. I mean, the Mississippi
Yeah.
River run backwards for a while because of that.
Yeah.
That's right.
But then what was that, like 12,000 years ago? You know?
No,
But-
it wasn't that long ago.
Well,
Well, all right. So as long as we're talking about natural disasters or things that happen, so have any of y'all heard of the Carrington event?
No.
Carrington. Is that the meteor? And
No. The Carrington event is it was basically the strongest sunspot to ever hit the Earth.
oh, yeah.
that would
Yeah,
mess us
so
up big
it was
time
in the-
nowadays.
So it was in the beginning. It was in the beginning of yes, Josh, 1859. That man knows. So like in the very beginning of telegraphs and all that. So we were barely in the infancy of electricity. So this sunspot, or I can't think of the other name for it.
Solar burst.
Solar flare. Thank you.
Yeah, flare.
It was so strong that the guys running the telegraph things were being shocked by the power coming through the lines.
Yeah.
And not only that, so they were told to disconnect their batteries from the lines, and for hours afterwards they could still send messages with no power connected to any of the telegraph lines because of all of the juice coming through. And
Electromagnetic
if
pulse.
that happened now, it would fry everything. Everything electrical. I mean, we would not. Yeah.
They were the first adopters of solar power. I mean, really?
Yeah. It would. We would. Thank you, CMP or EMP, coronal mass ejection. Yes, we would be knocked back literally to the 1800s if it happened today. It would kill everything.
Power grids
Everything.
are down, cars are gone. Unless you had an old school carbureted vehicle. That would still work.
because we're not shielding from this shit.
No,
We're not
no,
shielding.
we're not. No,
You know?
I don't know that it would be a terrible thing. If that were to happen, yes, a lot of people would die. That's terrible. However,
It
I
would
think
not affect me as
it would.
much.
I think it would force people to come together to survive.
I mean,
Literally.
I'm with you on that because we're not
need something.
shielding from solar flares at this point, and
No.
it would do worse than CrowdStrike did. But can we at least have it wait till I'm retired and I don't have to
Right. I mean,
Pretty
it's
good
just
point, Jody. A good point.
Yeah,
A lot of people living in cities would be completely screwed. I mean, some of us
Oh, yeah.
old school redneck folks that know how to use a gun and kill animals to eat and raise our own food
Yeah.
wouldn't affect us as much. I mean, it would inconvenience us for sure.
yes, absolutely.
it would knock our show off.
I
the air
wouldn't
for a
just straight
while.
up die or starve. You
Yeah.
know?
What'd you say, Jody? It'd knock our show off.
Oh man, it would still, I mean, this would be worse than CrowdStrike. I mean, it would like
Oh, yeah.
fluff up YouTube and everything. I mean,
Yeah. Same principle with the high
Yes.
altitude nuke.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely. Electromagnetic pulse, absolutely.
EMP baby.
So, yes, that would be a thing, along with the coronal mass ejection. So, you have to kind of look at it like there would be pockets of technology that would survive just because of the angle and like the shadow effect that you would get. So some stuff wouldn't necessarily be burned up, but most of it would be. Some
Yeah,
stuff
if you
would
were
be
on the-
protected because of.
On the backside of the earth when it hit.
Yeah, but what
Right.
good's your technology if you can't connect? I mean, the web is an interconnected bunch of nodes. Like,
Oh yeah, the web
right,
would be
the
gone. The
web's
web would be
out.
gone.
The web's gone.
Right, but so like radios, like if if somebody had radios and stuff protected either underground, or there's going to be
Right.
pockets of people that have some things that is going to be able to still connect, but or at least radio wise. That's right. Get your Faraday cages now. Absolutely, Josh.
Well, the thing with a Faraday
I gotta go
cage
to the
is
bathroom. I'll be right back.
it can only
All right.
handle up to so many gigawatts, right? Or
Yeah.
you build your
Well-
Faraday cage huge. But here's my thing with a Faraday. Okay. I know the principle of a Faraday cage. And if I built one, you would not be able to see my house anymore. All you would see was this interconnected like rebar shit all over my house. Okay.
With copper wires
I
everywhere.
can protect my electronics, but what are my electronics connecting to?
Yep.
Right.
Right?
So
Well,
basically
that's fine.
you're wanting to protect radios. So basically you're wanting to protect all of the radios, because communication at that point is going to be key. I mean, so if you have any ham radios, CB radios, that is going to be, and for you to be able to be able to connect to other people, it's going to be big. It's going to be big.
So that's where you take your ham radio, you go down in your basement, you protect it with the Faraday,
right
down deep, and then hope you never have to use it.
Basically. Yeah.
And then go on about your life using your computers, because once that shit happens, everything's fried. Everything's gone.
Yeah. Everything's
then
gone. Yeah.
You can go down in your basement, and after the surge is over, pull your ham radio up and start trying to connect with people.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, basically, that's it.
And so there are like-minded people out there who are also doing that. So yeah, you're going to be, but just think how quiet it's going to be. So you're not going to have all this stuff. So interfering. So you'll be able to connect with people.
Even 80
however
miles
far,
away.
yeah. But yeah, it's I've thought about this for years. Ever since I learned about the Carrington event, I was like, dude. So like, I wished I remembered the date. We were literally like a day or a couple of days away in 2012 of actually being in that thing. There was a thing put out. The sun put out a thing that missed us literally by like a day.
Yeah.
And we would have been done. It was just a matter of timing, and it didn't get us. There's a
they can measure the magnitude of the flare and how strong our atmosphere is. I mean, they're saying now that there has been events over the last 1,000 years, like maybe 19, 20 of them, that could have blown our atmosphere completely off the earth. It's just they happened in different directions behind the sun or whatever. They didn't happen in our direction.
Right. All right, Marty. Let me give you my experience with the single barrel. So I got the single barrel when it first was released. I freaking loved it. Loved it. Fantastic. I went back in June to Green River, and they give me a pour of their latest released. Hated it. It was not good. Not freaking good. I was all ready to buy a bottle, and I tried it, and I was like, nope.
Well,
nope.
Let me say this. And the majority, we got 11 people still watching. I'd say 10 of them probably unsub after I say this, but
yeah.
What I'm
in the process of unsubbing right now. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead. Hell, fuck. I don't give a shit. This is a pour of the Mash and Journey single barrel. Okay. That damn thing when you bought it was over $100. It's a $50 bottle when you buy it. Well, the 117 single barrel or full proof, whatever it is. It's $56, whatever.
Mm.
A lot of people talking about this is whiskey of the year on picks. I've got 4 different Green River picks. Top Dog has a sample of 3 of them. Him and Renee picked 1 of the 4 I've got. This one may be last place. And I just took, I've had a drink of it since I poured it. It's gotten better. I mean, I'm a quarter away into it, as you can see.
Yeah.
The mash and drum?
Green River.
Oh, okay, Green River.
But I don't know, man. It doesn't blow my socks off.
Well, Green River is just a good sipping bourbon, really.
Well, I think when I get through this tournament, when I get through this bracket, I can do a 5-bottle Green River blind and throw that damn regular shelfer of 117 in the middle of it and just see, because I'm telling you what, Top Dog and Renee's is the best one of the bunch.
Yeah. Do you have the weeder?
I've never had it's here, but I've never bought it.
Okay.
I'm talking about just the only ones I've already drank all the bourbon. No, what a minute now. I've got that 117 now I picked up in Tennessee. Me and Trey were walking around. I bought it. I've already drank the regular bourbon. I've already drank the regular rye. It's gone. I've got a Total Wine and More from Michigan that the Bourbon Jerk got me.
Okay.
I've got Top Dog and Renee's, and I've got Lake Emerald City that Greg McDonald got me out of Charlotte. And me and Tommy on that Total Wine and More, and another buddy of his picked it up. It's not good.
Okay.
But when you're dealing now, Jody, correct me if I'm wrong. When you start dealing, well, Jody can't buy it either. I don't know why I threw Jody in the middle of it.
Well, I travel
but Total Wine and More, we can't buy whiskey at all because we're in North Carolina. But me and Tommy talked about it, I guess about a month ago when he was on my stream doing the picks. I sent him, or the sample I sent him is like, you're dealing with a massive group of stores when you're talking about Total Wine and More.
Yeah.
Right.
So you don't know if anybody's really even picking those, or you're just letting Green River send you whatever.
Yeah.
So
y'all just pick us a couple of barrels and put
send
our
us
name
some good
on it.
shit that you think's good, and So hold on a minute before I go any further. Brian's had it. He knows Renee's pick is solid. It's very similar to the National Barrel Company. I agree, Brian. It's fantastic. I promise you, when I blind these, Renee and Top Dog's pick will come out first. That Lake Emerald will probably come out second. This mash, like I said, I'll throw the 117 in here because all these are 120 plus, but that 117 is so smooth that it might overtake some of the higher proof.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you right now, I can't wait to do the end of the year whiskey single barrels that are not picks, because I really believe that Green River 117 proof may shine through.
It's a good one.
I think Renee and Top Dog have done another Green River, but I'm interested. What did I miss, Bourbon Engineer? You threw question marks up there. Okay. Trey said the Bourbon Engineer, I think I hit the button by mistake. But yeah, this one here, hands down, was more money than the rest of them. And I mean, the nose is fine. Don't get me wrong. You don't get that 125 proof off the nose.
Oh, dang.
And Jody knows about these craft distilleries. Those noses will mess with you a little bit on the proof.
Oh yeah.
But on the palate, it's hot cinnamon. It's all hot cinnamon, late palate. I mean,
Yeah.
But I think for me, guys, when you throw the fucking money at it,
Mm,
and this was over $100.
nah.
Yeah, if you
Wow.
want, if you
Wow.
want hot cinnamon, go get some Bowman Brothers. Come on, you know.
Well, I mean,
Go
if
get
you
some
want hot cinnamon,
Fireball. What are you
if you
talking
want
about?
hot, if you want hot cinnamon, go buy a fucking Kentucky Owl.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't,
So
Jason, I don't know, man. I'm an old Tennessee redneck, and I don't know a damn thing about what I'm talking about, and I'll be the first to admit it. But this one does not. God Almighty, it just frustrates me.
yeah.
Well,
What Marty, what do you think about the foolproof? Have you had any of the foolproof yet? I haven't had it yet, and I want to be excited about it,
You
but
talking about the
That's what he's
Green
talking
River?
about with the 117.
I love it,
so
Rusty. Rusty, go
There you
get
go.
it. Go get
yeah,
it.
Come on, show up.
foolproof.
Hold on, Mark.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the foolproof.
Yep.
For some reason, it's just not, the lighting is not right in here. So
yeah.
Put it in front of your
that's the
face,
117 proof.
Mark.
Huh?
Put it right in front of your face.
Put it in front. Let it focus on that and not your face. There you go. Bring it towards the camera.
There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
there it is. There it is.
That's
Yep,
good enough.
foolproof. So
Yeah,
yeah,
but
so what
it's
do y'all?
117 proof.
Okay, and you like it?
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh,
well,
dude,
I
I'm
think
halfway-
any
Hey, Rusty, I've had that bottle for 3 weeks and I'm halfway through it, and I hadn't drank it that much, to be honest. I love it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
For a foolproof shelfer, that
Yeah.
might be whiskey of the year. No joke.
No shit.
No
Okay.
shit.
All right.
I
See,
mean,
we just missed it. So we went to Green River in June. We were there the Wednesday before they were releasing it on Friday, and we just could not, because we were leaving. We couldn't get back there, and I was so disappointed. But that's also when I had their latest release of the single barrel, and I was like, it's not. I'm not buying this bottle. I don't care for it. I had a couple of samples of it, and it was just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I was completely disappointed, and I was like, well, whatever. But Top Dog, if somebody, maybe I can get in touch with him in a different way. But I would like to talk to Top Dog about. Somebody said that he has a lot of stuff about bottle finishing stuff himself.
Oh yeah, he makes
putting wood.
he barrels his own stuff for.
Yeah, I would love to get some tips and what he's doing, and because the little that I've done with it, I've stuck the amber on in a couple of low quality stuff, and I thought it did amazing things. But I want to get into French oak. I want to get into regular oak. I want to double oak some stuff. I want to put some Mizunara. I want to do it.
I may hit you and Cindy up for a little 4 sample blind to put in this bracket. But
yeah,
text me, Trey. But yeah, I think you ought to go ahead and get it, Rusty. If you see that 117 proof, I don't think you're gonna be disappointed.
All right, I will just because.
Yep, it's just the Green River foolproof is what they call it.
Yeah.
117.6 or something like that.
Yep.
well,
But,
and the thing is, foolproof, as we discovered last week, whatever it went into the barrel, that's the proof it comes out.
Right.
Right. So if they put it in at what is it? 117 point what?
117.3.
3. So let's say they put it in the barrel at 115 and it went up to 121. They're going to bring it back down to 117.3 because that's foolproof. Whatever it went in the barrel at, that's what it comes out at. And that's
right. Right.
So maybe I'm just speculating. Green River may be conducive to some water added after it comes out the barrel. I don't,
Well, it's Kentucky. So, I mean, Green River is just a little bit north of where I used to live in Kentucky, where their plant, their distillery and everything is. It's about an hour and a half north of where I was, I believe.
But it makes sense to me that it drinks hot, but the foolproof is okay because it goes in, it comes out, they water it down, and here it is. And
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely. Oops, hang on. It definitely doesn't drink at 117. Drinks a little lower than that.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I agree.
Gandy.
Hey, Gandy Road.
Oh shit, Gandy. I am looking so forward to meeting Gandy this weekend. I'm clearing my I'm clearing my schedule. It doesn't matter what the freaking happens. I am supposed to meet Gandy this weekend, and I cannot freaking wait. Cheers,
dude.
Gandy.
Very nice. Oh, and there's Brian too. Cheers, Slapshot.
Slapshot was at the
Slapshot.
ball game today. It was Tuesday, so I didn't expect Brian to be on. But yeah, Brian went to the ball game like he should have. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're doing well, man, my friend.
Oh, I'm gonna make you.
wrong
I'm
hand.
gonna make you sick, there, Marty.
Oh yeah.
Joe Coleman.
Oh,
This
Joe
is
Coleman.
Irene Tan's pick.
damn hell.
So all right, so going back to what Jody was saying, they're adding water. So I want to know all of the things. So what water are they adding? Are they adding limestone water? Are they
100%.
adding distilled water? What are they doing? What are they doing
I don't
to it?
know.
I mean,
Hopefully it's
It is
limestone.
filtered. I can tell you right now, Rusty, it's filtered limestone water.
filtered limestone water.
Yes.
Because you can go
Yes.
you can go online and you can literally buy limestone water. So what kind of faith are you putting in? So this is actually limestone water, and they're not giving you bullshit. And what would that do if you wanted to do some of that stuff on your own? If you wanted to take some white dog and you wanted to double oak it, and then it's like, okay, I want to tone it down some. Do you want to use limestone water? Do you want to use distilled water? What do you want to,
Well, if you get your hands on the limestone water, of course you want to do that. There's a reason Kentucky is like
Right.
the king of bourbon,
Right.
Limestone water's got that minerality to it.
Yeah.
And,
Right.
So it's a little harder water, compared to like say rainwater. Rainwater doesn't have any of the minerals and stuff like that are in the water.
Right.
Like the land I used to live on, it was, you dig down a little bit, you're going to get sandstone. A little bit further, you hit limestone. And then, I was on like 125 acres, and there was probably 6 springs on the land. So, this spring doesn't taste exactly like that spring, the water.
Right.
But
Yeah.
they're really close, and it's good water. You didn't have to do anything to purify the water because it was already pure. There wasn't no
Right.
bacteria and all this other kind of crap in the water. It was good. It was just really good drinking water. That's
Well,
what we
there
had
was
in the house for
minerals.
years.
I mean, the thing is, though, here's the deal from a medical perspective.
Mm.
Yeah, that water, but it has minerals in it, and those minerals can do damage to your organs over time. I'm talking
excessive, yes.
excessive, but cutting it with whiskey ain't gonna do shit, right?
No.
You're not gonna drink enough whiskey. You would die from whiskey before you die from the minerals. Put it that way.
Well, the difference in the taste of adding like a limestone water versus just like a regular spring water versus a distilled water, you're not going to notice very much in the taste. I mean, minuscule amounts. So if you wanted to use your local spring water in it, or a distilled water, or heck, even your tap water. Now, granted, some tap waters definitely have a lot of weird stuff in them because they add chlorine and all these other stuff.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you're
makes it
scrubbing the
weird.
flavor. Yeah.
Like my tap water down here, I don't care for the taste of it because they add too much chlorine in the water. It makes it taste funky.
Yeah.
If you let it set out for a day or so and get that chlorine evaporate off of the water, then it's not bad.
If you can get pure limestone water from Kentucky to cut stuff with, you're doing a hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
because
Good old spring water.
Limestone water is already purified and cleaned.
well, yeah, but it still has some residual minerals in it. That's
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
I think
that
Yeah, a lot of
that's what,
calcium
that's
and
what
other
makes
minerals.
it what it is. You know, I
You're
think
right.
that's what makes it gives it the salt, that gives it the fermentation, that gives it
Yeah.
everything that it needs when it's in the mash to
Mm.
make it right.
Well,
So-
what all I was saying is, if you drank limestone water every day for
I
every
think
piece,
I think you'd have some problems.
you would have problems. But what
Some
they
people
put
would.
the whiskey with, don't worry about it. It's
Yeah.
adding boldness, flavor, you know, all that.
Yeah, you're
Don't
you're
drink it.
distilling. You're probably distilling out the what's the word? Not immortalities. You're distilling out
Impurities.
the impurities that's in it.
Well, they're not distilling it though. They're just cutting with it. They're adding the water
But
to.
they're also
Oh,
adding it to
like
the
in the
mash
barrel?
bill.
Like,
Yeah,
like
they
slow
can
water
put it in the
reduction or
barrel.
something.
Yeah,
They
so
can do
when
it
you're
after
you're right,
barrel.
Jody. The second part of that, when you're cutting it, that makes a difference. You're right.
Yeah.
When you cut it, that's a difference.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Is
right.
you would die from the whiskey before you die from the minerals.
Oh, yeah.
You know, is what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
And for
Now,
most people, that I know, from Kentucky and stuff like that, very few people the water affects them. You have a few people that you might get some like kidney stones or something.
Yeah.
They may get some of that from because they can't process the minerals as well as other people.
well,
So it
and
builds
that's
up in their system
drinking
or
it
something.
on a regular basis every day.
Yeah.
Da, da, da. For every drop of water you get, it's in your coffee, it's in your tea, it's in your
Yeah,
regular.
Absolutely.
Now that, yeah, you can get kidney stones. But what I'm saying is, from the limestone water they cut with bourbon,
Nah.
you would die from the bourbon before you got kidney stones. Is
Yeah.
all I'm saying. You would have to drink like 5 gallons of it every day or whatever.
Well, that would probably kill you in the first place.
Right.
Yeah,
So
you can't drink that much water.
Yeah. You're already screwed.
yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
That's all
most
I'm
of people are
saying.
using reverse osmosis and
Yeah, right.
there's different filters, UV filters and stuff. You put all that thing, everything through, and so by the time it comes out, a lot of that's out of the water.
If you're drinking 5 gallons of whiskey every day,
Ooh,
yeah, there's a different problem going.
You're a lot more alcoholic than most of us.
Yeah.
Ain't no way I can drink that much.
Reverse osmosis.
Yep. That takes pretty much everything out of the water as far as the taste goes. Reverse osmosis water doesn't taste like anything. I mean, I've had it.
H2O.
We used that when it's just one company I was working for a while, because that water, it doesn't beat up. It doesn't leave, like watermarks, things like that. If you wash your car with that stuff, and you rinse it off, it doesn't leave spots. It just goes, see, and it's gone.
Well,
there's no minerals. There's no nothing in it.
My thing is with whiskey, if we are over purifying the water, are we taking away from the flavor of whiskey?
When you're making it, yes, there's a little bit, I would think. Not much, but a little bit.
I'm just saying that let's be healthy in a lot of ways, but let's not.
I mean, like Crowded Barrel down here, they use rainwater.
Yeah, let's not go vegetarian whiskey. Come on, man. We gotta have some minerals in this shit.
Granted, they can use the rainwater, but still.
Yep.
Old Humble, that's what he uses too. He uses rainwater.
I will reserve comment on that.
Old Humble is different.
It's different.
I like other bourbons much better, but
Yeah.
It's hot. It's strong.
It is a Texas whiskey.
All right. Little self promotion, if I may. Whiskey.
Go ahead.
Oh, hell
man.
no.
Guys, if you haven't checked out my latest video, it might have something to do with, I don't know, things that might have happened in the past couple of days or the past week or so. Check
Not the
it
one
out.
on the roof?
The one on the roof. That, maybe
Okay.
might have something to, just I was trying to be funny. I thank you, Marty, for letting me jump in here and just.
Absolutely, anytime, buddy.
There's a lot of great conversation going on here, especially with these other two guys in here. These guys, I mean,
We're
good
just noobs, man. We don't know.
I know. And you know what? I appreciate your noobness. I'm just saying.
I just like to.
I have to go to bed. Damn it! Unfortunately, and I need to get in touch with Top Dog. Somebody put me in touch with him or him and me or something.
Sure.
I want to talk to him about the bottle finishing thing. Somebody said you need to talk to Top Dog. So
Yeah. He's the master.
yeah, I believe it. Several people have said it, so I believe it. And I got to go to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, Rusty. We'll see you later on, brother.
All right.
Later, guys.
Cheers, man.
Peace, love, and whiskey.
Cheers.
And if you really want to see our noobiness, you need to join our OnlyFans. No.
Josh said if minerals are a good thing, it's not helping Dickel. Just saying.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, it's not helping Dick.
Yeah, Marty. I need to get enough whiskey to fill that barrel over there.
Yeah, you do. Just did a Dickel pick at 18 year, 8 months, and it's oh my God.
That's a wild turkey barrel there.
John, remember me when you get that.
Man, if we got
18 year,
Dickel,
8 months. Holy crap.
if we bought a barrel of Dickel and put it into a barrel that had aged bourbon and then they put like a stout beer, like a bourbon aged stout in it, and then we put Dickel in it, I would hate to waste my money doing that.
Well, I figured, can't go wrong if you had
Top
a
Dog has
wild
more
turkey
second
barrel.
bottle.
Well, but we could throw some tire fire in there too, just-
Oh, heck no. Count me out on that one.
Mark says I might.
I've still got. Shoot, I think I've still got about half a bottle of that crap.
What is that one, Mark?
Tire fire.
I forgot about that. I forgot you had that.
Ooh.
Ooh, and I will pour 2 bottles of Costco. What's it? No, Trader Joe bourbon in there. One of them. That one Trader Joe's tastes like Bacos and like liquid smoke.
Ooh, dang.
It is horrible, dude.
It doesn't even sound good.
No, it's not.
No,
It's not
there's
good at
nothing.
all.
There's nothing
one-
about that sounds appealing whatsoever.
Well, I hope
Tire
that
fire.
I have
Mark's
reached.
like his face setting up. It's like
I hope I've reached y'all because that's exactly what it tasted like. Was
Marty,
Bacos and liquid smoke.
Have I not sent you a sample of that tire fire?
no.
Okay.
Don't waste the postage.
It's weird. It really is. I had high hopes for it because
Sure.
I had the ASW, the Georgia Heartwood, the Fiddler. Fantastic whiskey. Really good. That one was fantastic. I loved it. And then I saw that one at Total Wine, and I'm like, hey, that's another ASW product. And
Sure.
it says peated. I like peat.
Sure.
I love me some good peated whiskey, so I'm going to try that one. And I got it, and I'm like, oh, my God. Holy crap.
It tastes
It
like
was-
burnt rubber.
Yeah, it's got a weird burnt rubber aftertaste to it. You know, kind of sulfury, and I don't
Sounds
know.
like a
It's,
shitty Lafroig.
yeah, kind of a Freud with a weird aftertaste. It's
Yeah.
Oh my
really,
God,
really odd.
Lafroig
Not
with
medicinal.
with a weird aftertaste.
Yeah, I mean it's like
There's a
band
whole
aids
lot
and
of-
hate, but
There's
no
a
band
whole lot of
aids.
garbage
It's straight up
that just
hate.
flew through that
It's just
comment.
nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be a drain pour of all the bottles that I've ever bought, you know, that I would say, you know, oh, I'm not gonna pour it out. You know, you can make a mix out of it or something. That one you can't. You know, it's a drain pour basically. But I've shared it with other people. Just go, this is that bad. You know, it's that bad. You got to try it. You know, it's like remember the commercial with the raccoons in the in the dumpster.
Yeah. You
You
gotta
know?
taste. Yeah.
Yeah, try this. This is horrible. This is so bad. You know?
Yeah.
Tastes like mango chutney and burnt hair.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Oh, it's bad. But you know, so I've shared it with quite a few different people, and they all agree. Rusty's had it. I give him a sample of it, and he's like, "Oh, this is horrible."
All right,
Yeah,
guys, we need one more sponsor. We need one more. I don't think it's going to be Bourbon.
Okay.
I sent him the stuff. I haven't heard back, and I don't think he likes to read that much.
Yeah. Well, he is a busy guy, and he'll get around to it. But if you try,
I can reach out. We can ask Trey and Cindy or Corvette Trey.
If y'all know another bourbon head that wants to jump in, then
They'll
let's
jump on
do
it.
this, and
Sure.
let's get the 4 sponsors, and let's, you know,
Yep.
4
We'll be
horsemen. Mark,
ask Shane.
you're the dark horse.
Okay.
You know, well, I can't remember all the 4 horsemen from the Bible or whatever. There was a white one, a black one. I can't remember all of them.
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm like the fucking death horse or something that rides in later.
Yep. Y'all get some samples from me. It's gonna be an oddball mix.
You're damn right. I love it.
No,
All right,
we're
boys,
all
let's
going
go
to
to bed.
send oddball.
And if I knew you were going to be putting those samples into your blind thing, I'd have sent you some different stuff. I didn't know you were going to do that, Marty.
That's all right. No, I had them and I haven't done it yet, so that's why I'm going to use that. So it's fine.
Okay.
It'll work just
I mean,
fine.
because
Hey,
I can send you some different ones. I mean, I can get them in the mail tomorrow.
Well, I tell you what, I'm not going to say no because I'll add it. I'll just make it great shot number 2. And I'll get one more from, I think Trey and Cindy might send me one. So that'll be another bracket. So that'd be perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. No rush.
Right, then.
Like I said, I've got a lot of life getting ready to happen with moving.
Yeah.
In the next 30 days. So I've got 2 or 3 months that's probably going to extend this bracket.
Okay.
Well, we're going to let him settle down.
Let me get back from Colorado then, because I may
do
have
that,
some
and
stuff
I'm
picked
sure.
up out there.
Hey, Mark, Still Austin may have some shit that.
Yeah. Oh, I've got. You know, if you look over this shoulder right here, I've got a bunch of different Still Austin.
I was just going to say that they may release something else that I'll just get you. I'll send you a Venmo or something. And
that's one of the things too. If they release some of their stuff, like that Mizunara one or Medora, what was it? Shit, I can't remember. But anyway, they have some of their distillery only ones that they release.
Yep.
And they release it on you have to order it online to be picked up at the distillery. So if you can go online and go ahead and buy it, then I can just swing by there and pick it up.
You just need to tell me when that happens.
Okay.
If you can, and I'll just do that, and we'll do big shipment, whatever, and be done with it. Jody, have you tried those samples? Have you done those samples I sent you yet?
Oh no, you know what? Oh my
And that's
God.
okay. It's okay.
Wait, let me let you know what happened. I ordered, so I went to Arkansas
Yeah.
and I carried your samples with me. And I got back and I was like, hey, I need to pour these 1 ounce samples up. And I had 2 little 1 ounce empty bottles, and your samples were in there. They're actually sitting on the table right over here right
That's
now.
fine.
Today, I just pulled them out.
Okay.
Today.
No worries.
And I had another 30 pack samples come in, the little 1 ounce, and
Yeah,
I
sure.
finished up Chip Adley's samples to send out. But no, I've got your samples sitting right over there, and that's Thursday's.
Okay, good.
So I have them out here for Thursday's show.
If I can figure out what the hell I sent you, I'll pour them with you.
Oh, here, I'll tell you what.
Did I send you a key?
Castle and Key?
No, a key to the
And
samples.
this is what threw me off. The box was so heavy because these are still full. You sent me a John Conley rye.
Yep.
114.
Yeah, it's fuckers.
Green
killer.
River rye 95.
Okay.
A Barrel Foundation 5-year 100, and the Infinity blend.
Okay. Yeah, do that Infinity when you want to, and then the other 3, those are good.
Okay, let me go piss. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, there's a whiskey nose one right there. Bougie Sound Distillery, North Carolina. 4-barrel rye blend.
That's okay. That one, Mark. Hold on a minute. Put it up here. Let me see it. All right. That one there is the barrel pick. That is the 4 barrels that they sent me to pick one from.
Oh, I got you.
But I thought the 4-barrel blend was better than a single barrel.
Okay.
Yeah, so do that when you want. But yeah, that's what that is.
Okay.
So I've got, I still got a whole one of those here.
What's we got?
God almighty, the cork's coming out. What the hell is that all about? Good God.
Here.
I've never had that happen. But yeah, I've still got a whole bottle of that. It'll be young, but it's okay. It's a good rye. Yeah, there you go.
You get you one of these cool ass stickers now too. I gotta get some of those on my fridge. I got a little fridge.
I've got plenty more. So
let's see. Looking through the samples. I'm pretty sure I had another different.
What I may do, Mark, is unless there's something special coming out of Still Austin, I may get you to just keep grabbing those Nancy monthly picks.
Okay.
Because I've got May and July, and by the time August comes out, I should be in a good spot to grab it too.
August, it's gonna be another 6 year.
God, you can't beat that, man.
I mean, it's crazy that they're getting that much age down here.
Yeah,
and it's all because of Nancy's the way she's doing her she's got them doing that still water reduction,
Yep.
you know. Or
I've got a killer stream. It'll probably be late September, October that I'm doing with Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
And I've not really advertised it much, but she's sending me a shit ton of different batches of cigar blend.
Oh wow.
We're gonna
That's awesome.
I think I'm gonna blind those with what I've got, so that it should be a 6 or 8 sample blind, and we're gonna hopefully put to rest that these newer batches of cigar blends are not as good as the earlier ones.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah, she's got a Still Austin one coming out here in the fall, I believe.
Yep.
I'm not about how much the exact date just yet, but
Fritz, that's September, October. Don't worry, me and Slapshot or Great Shot are already over it.
oh yeah,
Yep.
we'll be getting a case of that shit.
Yeah, that's yeah. That might be the damn release of the year if it holds up to what we think it will.
Well, I mean, you know what she's doing with Joseph Magnus, so
Yeah, Magnus, Frey Ranch.
Mm-hmm. And her hands are all, she's elbow deep and still Austin.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty damn good, I would
Yeah,
guess.
but that's not going to be any garbage whatsoever.
No. I mean, it's probably going to be at least $100 bottle, I would guess. If not, maybe a smidge more.
For a cigar blend and comparing that to a Magnus all day.
All day long.
All day, man.
Well, I will tell you
hazmat
this.
Cigar blend yeah, Josh. Probably into September, October, because I don't know. It was like 2 weeks ago. Nancy called me and we talked for like an hour and 45 minutes on the phone.
Wow.
Yeah, we figured out some cool shit. We're actually related, so I'll just throw that out there.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where my beautiful palate comes in. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, his expert fucking.
Yeah.
Redneck
ass,
redneck ass squirrel gravy eating palate comes in.
Hey Josh, if you can't, man, just reach out to me and a Great Shot. We'll take care of you on that.
Yep. I don't have Josh's info.
We'll get it.
Yeah, no worries.
I will tell you this, man. I opened all 3 bottles and just took a little sniff of them.
Mm.
And the Green River Rye 95 was intrigued me on the nose.
I don't have a rye from Green River. I got their bourbon, their weeded, and the foolproof bourbon.
The only thing with those Green River, the bourbon rye and the weeded, is the proof.
Well, it's only 95.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's good.
Hey.
Sean.
Hey, brother. How you doing?
And Cheech.
And Cheech? Holy crap.
Teacher?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, y'all.
Got a whole lot of empty.
Yeah. Me and this guy got on Marty's, and we're keeping him up late.
Nah, I'm good, dude.
Well,
I'll
talking
blame
about
it on the government shutdown.
I've got to jump off here. I have a earlier meeting tomorrow, so
Okay.
But I'll be ready for Thursday. But
me too,
guys. I got to jump off of here.
Jody, I will be around Thursday. I hope to hang out afterwise. I hope to be outside, and you can just send me whatever, and I'll jump in whenever.
All right.
But, yep.
We'll do it.
Jody, thank you for spending time with us tonight.
Oh man, love it.
Love having your palate here, buddy.
All right.
We'll see you later.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Jody been working his butt off, getting all that crowd straightened up.
I've tried to text him, and yeah, it's crazy. Well, Mark, we need to set up a little Scotch stream here soon, because I've not done enough Scotch in probably 3 or 4 months.
There you go. I'm down for that.
Have you cracked that Kilhoman Marqueer Bay yet?
Oh yeah,
it's fucking good.
That's what I was just sipping on earlier, and then my last pour right now was that the Irene Tan pick Kilhoman.
Is that
10-year?
Is that history, or can you?
It's good. It's really good.
Can your buddy get another one of those?
Yeah, probably. Or Ben can get you one.
All right, talk to your buddy that's up there that comes and sees you.
Oh, Cliff?
Yeah, Cliff got me that other Irene Tan canister bottle.
Yep.
Talk to Cliff if he can.
Yeah, I've got one from Cliff, and I've just called up there to the store and bought the bottle, and then either Cliff or Ben would pick it up, and then they'll get it to me.
If you can take care of that, I will be happy to be all. Yeah,
it's a little expensive of a bottle though.
$150.
Yep,
I'm down with that for a Kilhoman pick. It doesn't exist, man.
No.
That doesn't exist. Cheech, man, thank you so much.
Founder of RY3? RY3? Oh, very cool.
That's an Indian guy, isn't it, Cheech?
I'm looking forward to hearing that
That
interview.
doesn't matter. I mean, I don't, but I think that guy is pretty damn solid. Because I've reached out to him in the past.
RY3.
Thank you, Cheech. That's badass. But yeah, that damn Irene Tan bottle you got me, I've had 2 pours out of it, and I try to keep it hidden.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, the Glen Scotia?
Yeah, shit, dude.
Yeah.
Don't mess with that. Let's
No.
special.
I went through 1 bottle of that and I got a backup one, and I'll crack
damn
that
hell.
one. So, but it's really good. And then
But you know what? You know what, Mark? I'll be honest that when it comes to picking scotches, I don't know anybody else but Irene.
Yep.
Yeah, Cheech, he's a badass. He's got it together, no doubt.
This one was good too.
Hold on,
This
man.
is another one of her picks.
Wow.
The old particular.
Oh, that's
the 12-year-old.
12-year.
Yeah. It's distilled at Koala.
Yeah.
This one's called the Smoking Gun. Distilled in August of 2009, bottled in February of 22. No chill filtration, no coloring. Quite good. Yeah. Like, you can hardly even see it almost.
Yeah.
But that one was really good too.
I mean, other than Irene, like I said, man, Irene is really my only contact of doing any Scotch picks.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Across the board. I don't know anybody else. I'm sure there's more, but that's within the Whiskey Tube community. I don't know anybody else that does it.
No, I don't either. I haven't seen anybody doing any, Scotch, or for that matter, Irish picks
Arctic
either.
Cigar. Okay, cool, Cheech. Yeah, but her shit, goddamn.
And she's got a great palate. I mean, her palate's right there on par with Nancy.
If she did a Malort pick, I'd buy it.
I don't know if I'd buy that one, but
I would.
I definitely consider it.
Irene did it. I promise you it'd be good. I'm very
Yep.
good with Scotch. Been asking people opinions. I pick a Glenmorangie Highland single malt Scotch 18. Well, Josh, that's
There
a
you
good
go.
one to start with.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're getting non-peated. You're getting a great.
Well, I mean, some of the Highland has, there's a little bit of peat in some of the Highland stuff, like Highland Park. There's a little bit of peat in that.
Glenmorangie's so sweet.
Yeah,
You get
real
such a
floral.
sweet note off that. I've got the 12 years, the only one I've got, Josh. But yeah, I'm not mad at it.
Mm-mm. No, I really like Scotch a lot. I mean, I didn't for years because my first dip a toe off into Scotch was Lafroig, and I'm like, oh my god, this is Band-Aids, peat, and hate. It's just
hell yeah,
but
John.
It was really weird. It was different, but since then, gotten into Whiskey Tube some, and I've gotten some different samples of different stuff like that, different Scotted, different peated Scotches and things like that. And a friend sent me a sample of Lore, and
the
Lafroig Lore.
Lafroig.
Yeah, and that one was like nothing compared to Lafroig, the normal 10.
No,
Nothing.
No.
That one was like, holy crap, look, this is actually pretty damn good. And then I tried a Highland Park 10, and that was really good. But the Highland Park 10, their peat is completely different than the Isla peat.
I tell you what, Mark, if you have the chance to try a Highland Park cast strength,
I got one.
I've got
that's good.
I've got number 2, and I've had it for probably 2 years. That damn thing is so butterscotch forward. Yeah, that one.
I don't know what mine is.
It'll be at the top, I think.
It's high proof, 63.9.
Let me get mine.
ABV.
Let me get mine, and let me see.
Mine released number 2.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, it's good.
Greg McDonald sent me a sample of that.
Yeah.
Goddamn, 2
There you
years
go.
ago.
Highland
Yeah.
Park.
And
Yeah, but
I fell in love with that.
Yeah, that one's really good. I mean, it's got a little bit of peat, but it's like way in the background,
Yeah.
and it's got that that heather floral note to it, which it's from what I gather about a heather, it's like a moss, like little purple flowers. It's got that kind of a floral note to it. It's really nice, but it's like way in the background. It's not like some of this other peat that just like slaps you upside the head. Like a Lefroy, that's really medicinal, seaweed, briny,
Band-Aid, asphalt.
Band-Aid. Yeah, that medicinal kind of a peat. It's not like that at all. But then again, like Ardbeg, there's another Isla too, but it's not as Band-Aidy as Lefroy. But then for me, I guess I might be getting a little more peat blind over the years because I don't get that Band-Aid note as much as I used to.
Right.
That medicinal, iodine kind of weirdness doesn't come across.
Yeah. No, I love the longer that number 2 sits in the glass.
Yeah.
The more that butterscotch and candy note, just oh my God.
Yeah. Give it a little chance to air out,
Yep, it's fantastic.
Yep. Now, another one is Springbank too, and that one, I don't know. I think it's a lot more overhyped than what it deserves.
You want the 12 cast strength?
Yeah, I've got that.
You know
one.
what? I've only got one, and the bottle I've got I'm very fortunate that it's from 2016.
Oh wow, that's old.
Yeah, it sat on the shelf forever, and Daniel H. and Zach got it for me, and yeah, the 10 really. I've got a 10 from 2016 also.
Yeah,
Springbank, and it doesn't blow my socks off. But when but when you know what it is, you kind of kind of take it in a little bit different. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Colorado's where I found it, the 10 and the 12 cast strength.
Ha!
They had a 15, but I didn't pick that one up.
Cheech, go ahead, man. I'll jump on.
Yeah. But, here's one. If you hadn't tried yet, Adamerkin.
You know what? I saw Ralphie do it, and Alan told me that's a killer bottle.
It is. It's
it
quite
peated?
good.
Yes.
Peated? Yep. Oh, it's decently heavily peated.
Okay.
It's a Highland single malt, but it's got some peat to it. It's quite good, and it's not that expensive. I mean, like $65, something like that. It's not that bad. But I've gotten into a lot more of the peated stuff. Lecheg, which I had tried years ago, and I'm like, oh my God.
Did I send you the 18?
Yeah. Yeah, that was really good. And then the Port Charlotte 18. That was really good. Not as peaty as I was wanting, because the age.
Greg hit me up earlier this week. He was, hey Marty, if you see that Port Charlotte 18, I really want to back it up. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll see what I can do. But I think that's already come and gone for North Carolina. But that Port Charlotte 18, when it hits a palate, it rides middle. It doesn't explode heavy peat on the back. It just does its thing and it goes away.
No, 18 years in the cask, a lot of that heavily peated stuff is faded away.
Yeah.
You need to, if you want peat in your face, you want like 10, 12, maybe a few years after that. That's about it. Then it's still there, but it kind of creeps up on you a little bit, and it's not a slap upside the head with the peat.
Yeah. Pete, she says, I'm not streaming all my cameras packed up. I did that interview on location.
Okay.
Got you, brother.
Yeah, no worries.
We'll catch you next time. You know what? If you want that peat in the face, spend the money and just buy an Octomore.
I got one.
I got 14-1.
I got one of those. That's good.
I'm telling you, just spend the
That's a young
$200.
one too, though. I'm surprised. You know, what is it? 4 year, 5 year?
Yeah, it's young. It's very young.
It's real young. It's good though. What else is? Oh, and for a completely different kind of peat, Ardbeg Udall.
Oh yeah, Oogie's good. That's the one
Oogie.
I've got.
Man, it's like brisket burn ends kind of a peat. It's really odd.
Well, I love the Ardbeg Bizarbecue.
The what?
Bizarbecue.
Oh, I have not tried that one.
If you can still find it, some stores have it for like $90.
Oh, okay.
But if you get on Whiskey World, it's 150. No. Nope. I still got a little bit left from last year. That's the only special release Ardbeg I own.
Yeah. Oop. I'll be right back. I gotta go
All right.
talk to a man about a horse.
Yeah, do it. Cheech, if you're still here, I hope everything's healing well. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. I know it's been a while. So I hope you're doing okay, man. If y'all can see this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Been a big night. 2 sets of blinds, other pours, moving through the bracket. Like I said, guys, if you want to send me a 4 sample blind to add to the bracket, be awesome. But yep, it's going to take several weeks to get through this, and I'm tickled. So I love it. And by the way, none of the bracket is scotches, so there's that. I will have another pour of the Still Austin Madeira finish from Great Shot. This thing came, it's 107.6 proof. It came in hot and drying. I'm getting awesome. Good to hear, buddy.
Well, that guy said the cow, that horse pisses like a cow on a flat rock.
Yep. I just finished out the Madeira Still Austin.
Oh, okay.
So
it kind of grows on you a little bit.
I like it, Mark, but it's so drying. The back end just kind of.
Really? Okay. I get a little bit of drying effect from it, but it's got a really nice long finish to it.
Sure. I do not dislike it. Let me make that clear. Just because it dries out the palate does not make it distasteful at all.
Yeah. Well, that little bit of a drying effect kind of makes you go, I need another sip.
Yeah, and you said it was 11 months in the Madeira?
Yeah, 11 months in Madeira. Here in Texas, by the way. Like,
yeah, so throw that in.
You know, that's a little impressive.
Yep. It's nice. There's nothing wrong with it by any means. Did you put that in the sample or in the blend?
I don't remember. I think I may have. I mean, let me look.
Rockster?
Let me see here. Picture. Nope, not that one. Got to scroll back in my picture real quick and find that. That's too far back.
It's got a little cardboard note, but that's okay. It's good.
Cardboard, really?
Yeah.
I did not get that. What the heck? Where'd it go? We'll just do it this way. There. Screw down. Screw down.
No, I like it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I kind of like that Madeira. I think give it a few more years because I know that they're definitely going to have some more of that aging. Okay, there's the picture. No. There's some of the ruby red port in it.
Do you have blue and red corn in it?
The ruby red port,
Okay.
cask strength, the regular cask strength bourbon, the straight bourbon, 21090 pick of the bourbon. Yep, there's some of that in there, and then all 4 of the bottle and bond series.
Yep.
All 4 of those are in there, and then 3 of the different Nancy picks. That's what's in that mix.
Well,
so I mean, the Nancy picks are 119, 122, 120, and then of course all the 4 bottle and bond, which are 100 proofers. The 21090, I don't remember. It's like 116, 117. Their regular one, the regular whiskey is 198 something. The cask strength is, I don't remember, 100 and something. And then the ruby red port was like 108 or something like that. So it probably averages around
116.
Yeah, 110, 112, I would think,
Okay.
maybe
Okay.
somewhere in that range. Something
Opinion
like
on Glenlivet 12.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
It's good, but I think there's other 12 years that are
If you like something light, floral, and fruity.
right. Right. Hey, Mark, I'm gonna run the restroom. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Now, if your wife likes whiskey, try this one, the Glenlivet Caribbean Reserve. I'm sorry, it's kind of washed out and everything there, but this Caribbean Reserve one is it's a Scotch, but it's finished in Caribbean rum barrels, and it's really nice. It's real light. It's a lower proof. I think it's only like 80 proof. Yes, 80 proof, and it's got a lot of really great floral notes and like really nice fruit notes to it. I catch a lot of really good fruit notes, like tropical type fruits. You know, it's really good, and the women like it. I mean, if you want to get a woman to try a Scotch and go, well, this is not bad, try this one. They might like it. But the regular 12, it's good. That was a Glenlivet. Hey, Joe. Cheers, brother. Good to see you.
There's Independent Joe.
Now, Jura, I don't much care for anymore. Oh, this one was pretty good, too. Limerick. McNair's. Yeah, it's like $60 $60 to $65 a bottle, but I got this one on sale for $35. So couldn't pass it up. It's peaty with a little bit of butterscotch and chocolate. And this was the first bottle that I have ever broke in my entire life. Yep. It comes in a tube.
Okay.
Because I got a backup. Hang on, let's see here. I'll show you. There it is. But it comes in a tube like this. And I had this tube underneath my arm.
Oh God.
And I was in the liquor store looking around, and I'm like, oh, there's some little samples, the little airplane bottles. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna check this one here out. And I leaned down like this and tipped it. The top part came out. The bottle came out like this, hit the floor on the top, and just busted all over the floor of the liquor store. I'm like, oh. Oh no.
What'd he say?
He's like, well, shit happens, and people bust bottles in here all the time. And I'm like, well, this is a first for me. I have never busted a bottle of whiskey in my entire life, especially a
Sure.
full bottle.
Yeah. Something
And,
worth the shit.
So I'm like, I'm really sorry, you know, and I helped, you know, I picked up a bunch of the broken glass and put it back in the bottle in the tube, you know, so nobody would
You
get
try to
cut or
make it
anything.
right.
And you know, I'm like, I'm sorry, I apologize, you know. And I'm like, at least it was on sale for $36. He's like, well, damn, really? It's on sale for 36? I'm like, yes, sir. And he's like, hell, go bust another one then. I'm like, no, I don't want to bust another one. I want to buy one myself.
You know what that reminds me of, Mark?
Yeah.
You know that scene in Coming to America where they've got Eddie Murphy in the house that Dan Aykroyd lived in,
Yeah.
and he's sitting there with that vase, and he's juggling the vase, and he breaks the vase.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry." And he goes, "God, that was a $20,000 vase, but I think we had it insured for $40,000. You just made it $20,000." He goes, "Can we break something else?"
Yeah, exactly. No, bring them
Yeah,
this.
no, whoa. He said, "No,
Yeah.
whoa."
Yeah, exactly.
I tell you
He's
what.
like, no, well, just break another one. I'm like, no, I don't want to break another one. Jeez, that's the
Mm.
first one I've ever broken my entire life. I don't want to break a bottle. Shit. I wanted to buy that thing because I thought it was really good. And for a $35 price, shit, you
I
can't beat
yeah.
that. I mean, hell, it's a 12-year-old scotch for $35. Come on.
Damn right, Shane. We ain't here to mess around.
Yeah, we ain't wussies there, Shane. Come on.
I tell you what, Mark, I'm about ready to pour a scotch. Where are you at?
I'm lightly peated. Well, yeah, kind of lightly peated. Non-chill filtered. No color added.
Do you have something in the glass now? You got
Yeah,
that?
some of that.
Okay.
The McNair's.
I'll let you
I'm
finish
sipping on.
that, then I'll do one more and we'll call it.
Okay, what do you want to drink the next?
Oh hell, I know. I'm gonna grab it.
Oh, is it a really tall, nice, good looking black bottle? Oh, some Kilhoman. Which one is that? The blue.
Here you go.
Pineg? Mackier Bay. Gotcha.
I actually have the cast strength of this, but I just want to do this one.
I don't have the cash strength one. That just the regular. Let's see, I've got 4 different expressions of Kilhoman. I've got the Shenag, the Fino Sherry Cask, Mackier Bay, and then the Irene Tanpick.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. You need to find that 100% Isla, because that damn thing.
Kilhoman?
Holy hell!
Oh, the Kilhoman 100% Bila.
Yep. It's
Okay.
like a brownish. But
I mean, I got the Bruichladdich, you know, the Isla barley.
which I've got
I
a
got,
2012. What's that one?
2011, and I got 2013. I don't have the 12.
I want all of them because I love them.
Those are really good, unpeated.
Yes, they're fantastic.
That's an unpeated Scotch. So if you don't like peat at all, that's one to look for. Really good. The Bunnahabhain 12, yeah, that's a really good one too.
Yeah, I've got a Bruichladdich distillery micro.
I'm just liking pretty much a lot of the Scotches. I just picked up a Jura. Yeah, not much on that one.
Which one?
Jura 10.
Hold on. I don't have any Juras. They have them at the bar I go to, but I've not really.
It's okay, but it's not that great.
Added to that.
Let's see. American White Oak Barrels, Asian Oloroso Sherry.
That's a sherry finish. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't say if it's touch of peat. Doesn't say if it's non-chill filter, so probably not. Probably chill filter and
the sherry finish gave it the color.
Yeah, for sure.
Mr. Mom said I like Bunnahabhain 12. It's a sherry cask. Yep.
Juna's it's an Isla. I didn't think it was an Isla. I didn't know where that was from. The Isle of Jura. Yeah. Okay. Is that an island up in the Highlands?
Mm-hmm.
I got to check that out. Black pepper, dark
It's
chocolate,
Isla.
nectarines. Oh, is it on Isla itself?
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't taste like an Isla. It does. It's not that peaty.
No. God. I'll wait on you.
Oh, I can pour another Glen. I've got extra Glens.
All right.
Didn't you get a Lecheg 18?
I've got, yeah. I don't
Okay.
know. Did I send you some of that one?
I think so.
I did. I've got a 10
think
and
so.
an 18. I've gone through 2 10s. I've got one
Mhm.
18 left, and it's probably 3/4 of the way gone.
Yeah. I've gone through like 2.5 of the 10s.
Yeah.
Those are good.
I tell you, I hate to let the cat out of the bag on Lecheg, but I think it was 2021 or 2022 that Lecheg 10 was Ralphie's Scotch of the Year.
Oh, okay.
And that's what made me say, okay. I bought the first one overseas, and then
Yeah.
about a year ago, I found it on the shelf for $40 as a closeout.
Heck yeah, worth it all day
And I bought
long.
me one, and I bought Rob one, and Rob thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Rob, his normal bullshit. But yeah, I cracked the second 10 about 2 or 3 months ago. There might be a pour out of it. That's about it.
Okay.
But yeah, I love the Chegg.
Yeah, mine's, I think my third bottle's down to about half now.
You can't beat it.
It's good. I like it. It's definitely an Isla.
Kilhoman. I don't know how many Scotch people are left, but I think Kilhoman is pretty much a newer, rejuvenated distillery. Is that right, Mark?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're one of the youngest distilleries on Isla right now.
God, but damn
And
hell.
they're killing it. I mean, they don't play around. What they're doing basically is, they're doing a lot of different finishes stuff, and they're doing their best to make the best whiskey that they can, and that's what they're doing. I mean, they're coming out with some fantastic tasting whiskey.
Let me tell you something about Kilhoman. Let me show you guys this. You see how thin and light that is, but you can see the legs here. I'm sorry about the hat and everything, but this damn stuff for $70.
It's a little less than that here. But yep, I agree with you. Super light, non-chill filtered, non-colored. Oh,
There's almost, Mark. I know you get the peat, lightly peated.
Mhm.
I know you get the sugar format for that, but for me, there's almost such a sweet sugar candy note that kind of comes over the top. Does that make sense at all?
Yep. Yeah, it definitely comes across sweet.
I've got to do more Scotch with cigars because I don't do that very much.
And it's not heavy-handed with the peat either.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's good. It's definitely peaty, but it's a different kind of peat. I like that's one thing that's interesting too with some of the peated scotches is the different peats that they can use and how they play around with it to be, to where it's some of it like Octomore say will smack you up in the face.
Yeah.
But some of the other stuff.
Alan made a comment. I don't remember if it was that Springbank committee release that he had or what it was.
Mhm.
But me and him and Greg were nosing something, and he made the comment, "It's garden fresh."
Okay.
Now, I'd never heard that before. And I was like, okay, Alan, what in the hell do you mean by garden fresh? He goes, because everything on the nose stays the same line, and you get all these little poppers
Yeah.
that pop up. That can be fruits or vegetables or whatever. Of course, it's going to be fruity or floral.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's unique. And I get that with this. It's not, nothing overpowers the nose.
No.
You get the
No.
peat, but you also get floral. You get some other things.
Yep. You get some fruit in there, and it's
It's like a little bit of pop here, a little pop there, a little pop here, a little pop here. I was like,
Yep.
damn, dude.
It's like kind of like little reminders. You catch like, oh, that's a little of this, and then you go
Tap
back
you
to
on
it,
the
and you go,
shoulder. I'm
oh,
gonna
it's
tap
a
you on
little
the
of that
shoulder.
too.
Yeah, right. Hey, wait a minute. Try this. You get this. You get this.
Uh-huh. Exactly. Now it's not as exploratory as say like the Rebecca Creek, the Spanish oak. Now that one, for me, it's you smell it the first time, you go, oh wow, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
And then you come and you take a sip and you go, holy crap,
Yeah.
what's that?
Yeah.
And then you come back to it 5 minutes later and you're catching 2 or 3 other things you didn't catch the first time. And then you taste it again and it's like, oh, what the hell is this? Now it's more, dark butterscotch and,
that Rebecca Creek makes you have to sit back in your chair.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those whiskeys that I call it an exploratory whiskey.
Yeah, you got
because
think
it just keeps on coming on with different tastes, different flavors, different smells. It just the more you linger with it, it's one of those whiskeys you can pour this much and sip on it for like an hour and a half, and be like, I didn't notice that.
Yeah,
where did that come from? And then you taste it and you're like, well, that's new. It's one of those kind of things. And some of these scotches are like that too, but not quite to that extreme, I don't think.
Now I have this bottle Greg bought for me for Christmas. That's cast strength.
Mm-hmm.
The difference between the regular Macure Bay and the cast strength is weight on the palate.
Yeah.
It almost has a weightier. The notes are the same, but it's like you added
it's a little more viscous.
It is. This may have water added to it. I don't know, but
I'm sure it does. I mean, they proved it down some at 46. So yeah, they definitely had to prove it down a little bit, because I've got scotches that are over 115 proof. So they definitely had to prove it down a little bit. But then again, it's not that old, so they probably didn't prove it down much. They proved it down, I'd say maybe 10 to 15 points, somewhere in that range, something like that. I mean, because, your typical, well, all your scotches are 80 proofers, but 86 is a 46, I should say. So, 92 is about your normal.
Cheers, bourbon engineer.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, but this is, oh God. I'd like to try that Kilhoman Madeira finish and some of those others.
Yeah.
But you're talking 180.
Yeah, my local Specs has 3 or 4 different picks of some different blends of Kilhoman, and the only one I've picked up was the Fino Sherry, and it's good. It really is. It's quite good.
Is it Sherry Ford for you, Mark, or is it Pete?
It's a little bit of both.
Okay.
It's pretty dang good. This is what it looks like.
Yep.
but it's really citrus, with that butterscotch kind of sweetness to it. Little shortbread cookie in the background, and then of course the peat will sneak in there a little bit too. But it's quite good. I like it. I think it was like I don't want to say it was like about 115, something like that. But
You can't beat
I
that.
like it.
That.
Oh, okay, Mr. Mom. Irish. One of the better bottles of Irish that I found was a huge blend of stuff. It's called like Old Irish or something.
I've got to pick my Irish game up. I've only got
It's
4
right
or
back
5.
here. Lost Irish. I'm sorry. It's called Lost Irish. This one was it's 1, 2. It's 6 different ones. It's African, South African brandy cask, Japanese Mizunara oak, European sherry cask, North American bourbon cask, and Caribbean rum cask, Australian tawny cask, and Colombian rum cask. So it's 6 different blends. It's 6 different cask finish Irish. It's quite good. It's quite good.
Octomores are up there. Kilholman cast drinks are up there.
120, 130 proof.
I'm trying to think what else. That might be it that I can see that I have.
That's 100. Yeah, Octomore is 119 proof.
Yeah, you're knocking on 120 with that.
The one I have. Let's see this Ardmore. That one's 58.3, so 116.6. That one's up there pretty good.
Bullshit. Fucking asshole.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, hey there, Big Vic. How you doing, brother? It's still early for him.
I know you finished your cigar, Mark, but I'm telling you what, this Makir Bay has
It's a good
cigar
wood
written
cigar.
all over it, man.
Yep.
You've got to get that 100% Isla. It's not as peat forward as the Makir Bay, but it's so smooth and viscous. Holy shit.
Yep. That's one of the things I really like about the Scotch and a lot of the Irish, at least the Scotch single malts, is the triple pot distilled. You get so much more flavor and mouthfeel, and it's more viscous. Yeah, it's just better that way.
I agree.
Yep, that's good stuff right there.
All right, boys.
Yeah, sorry, Vic. I finished my cigar off just a little bit earlier.
Guys, go sub to Big Vic's Backyard Bullshit if you haven't yet.
Headed to bed? Damn early.
That's right.
Well, I guess he's got to get to bed occasionally early once in a while.
8 o'clock his time. Do it, man.
8? Damn. It's 11 o'clock my time.
It's 12 mine. So
Okay.
we've been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Dang.
That is a 2-week record. So, Mark, thank you so much for spending time with us.
Oh, yeah. It's been fun, brother. I love it.
I will
Great
see
hanging with you.
Thursday.
Yep. I will be there.
Guys, get over to the Bourbon Bounty sub. Hit the notifications. We're all there every Thursday.
Yep.
So, everybody, thank you so much. Thank you, Corvette Trey. Thank you, GT Mustang. both have 2 blends that are moving on. Isaiah, I'll get your Glen and sample out in the mail the next couple days. Vivek said, Mr. Great Shot, yeah, maybe next time, hopefully Sean doesn't call you out for smoking cigars.
Well,
Yeah, well,
I can't help it.
yep.
If
I'm
I'm
with
not
you.
smoking a cigarette, I'm smoking a cigar.
I tell you what, I'm right there with Mark. So tell Sean to eat shit.
I do.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Mark. I'll see you in 2 days.
All right.
Guys,
Peace,
thank
love,
you so
whiskey,
much.
y'all.
Yeah,
Cheers.
peace, love, and whiskey, right?